All right, Joe Hillsman back here with you at Living Good Arena. We apologize. I was unaware that we were having some internet issues. We got it worked out. It is 29-19, Gainesville with the lead on Dutchtown as we get ready for the second half. But guess what? I got the book. I got everything. You hadn't missed anything. Joe Hillsman, glad that you're with us. It is the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. All right, Dutchtown in possession. They're moving right to left. They're all in white. Gainesville defending right now, all in red. Holding it is Moultrie. Goes around the Williams screen. Moultrie down the lane, drops it off, kicks it back. Now in the middle, left-handed jumper, counted, and the foul by Michael Dawson. Dawson, his 5th point of the game. And that's Zakil Amir. He just picked up his 3rd, so that's a big, big foul there for Gainesville. We'll see what Coach Charlemagne Gibbons decides to do. The lefty, Michael Dawson, 6'4", and a junior, free throw, no good. Charlie Gershon gets the rebound. Gershamel, excuse me. Here's Jackson. Jackson holds between the rings. Jackson Jones, Jaxson. Jones. Well, Jax is the new way to spell Jax with the X now. In the backcourt, White recovers it. 29-21, White into the forecourt. They've got 12 on the 35-second shot clock. White takes contact, puts it up and in. Now, KJ White has just dominated the ball game. He now has 11 points to go with 3 assists and 2 steals. No good. Rebound, Amir. Amir into the forecourt, and it's knocked away, and Dutchtown will get the steal. 10-point ball game. In transition, left, open, 3. Dawson, yes. Michael Dawson, his 2nd triple, and Dutchtown trying to show the range. That is their 5th 3-ball of the game. 6:51, so we've gone by a minute and some change here in this 3rd quarter. White hesitates, now going to go around the screen, downhill, and they foul him as he goes up. He'll be going to the free throw line. KJ White fingerprints all over this basketball game. 9 points in the 1st quarter, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. And now he's going back to the free throw line to go with 3 dime drop-offs, and he's been in the thievery department twice. He began the game with a steal. KJ White will go down as one of the most fine point guards in Gainesville Red Elephant history when it's all said and done. Free throw is good. Push the lead out to 8 now, 32-24. Sebastian Collins comes in, and Coach Gibbons has talked about how Sebastian and KJ at the guard spot will hold it down. KJ living right, he gets the roll. KJ White having a night now. Here's Dutchtown driving, spins it, knocked away, and a steal. Sebastian's got the steal. Sebastian's in the middle, up ahead to White. White gonna fake, go baseline, drop it off to Charlie, now goes into the corner. 3, lifted, good! Brandon Nelson a 3, and Gainesville is feeling really good. 36-24. The Red Elephants, they went 11-18 and made the playoffs last year. I guarantee you, I promise you, they won't go under 500 no matter how thick their schedule is. 3-ball off the mark, no good by Williams, the freshman. Dawson rebound on the 3, it's no good. Now they give it over to White. 2 minutes gone by, 3rd quarter. Gainesville is dangerous. Dutchtown, though, I like what I'm seeing from them, but right now Gainesville flexing muscles. Spins it over. Here's Sebastian Collins. Whips it over. Jones, 3. Back iron. No. Good rebound ripped out of the air by Williams. Williams, just a freshman, comes into the forecourt at 6'6". Gives it over now to Mosby Weems. Down the lane. Layup. Good. Madison Melicone. That's only his 5th point of the ball game. 2nd made field goal. It cuts it to 10. 5.5 gone by. Or 5.5 remaining. We're still in the first 3 minutes of the 3rd quarter, which is always impactful in a high school basketball game. Around the screen. White whips it to Collins. Collins, 1 dribble, layup. No, he blew an assist. I remember Rashad Phillips said that was SBA. Should have been assist. Now they give it off. There's a 3. Malacone, no. Rebound tipped around. Nelson couldn't get it. They whip it down low. Collins, no. White going to come away with it for Gainesville. Up ahead to Collins. Back trail. 3. Nelson, no. Board ripped off by Williams. Williams, I like him. Big upside by Williams. Gives it to Dawson. They kick it back, and now a timeout has been called. Let's see. It might be Coach Wallace Corker calling the timeout. I like Coach Corker. He likes to take his time when they call time to see what he wants. He's going to call a full timeout. Full timeout call. And Dutchtown now has 3 timeouts remaining, 36-26 with 4:49 to go. So coming out of the timeout, 36-26. So it will be side out of bounds for Dutchtown. Into the backcourt, and now here they'll come across the timeline. Dutchtown out of Henry County, Georgia, Hampton, Georgia. That's south of the Atlanta airport. Here's Dawson, kicks it back, open, 3, Malacone, no good. Rebound, Sebastian got away with a push-off, it goes out of bounds. Gainesville out of Hall County, they are a city school. They're up by Lake Lanier, so 2 extreme different areas of the metropolitan Atlanta area. Gainesville in the north, Dutchtown in the south. And we're meeting kind of Midwest, if you want to, over in Powder Springs. It is the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Glad that you're with us. The SUV. TV.com, 4:24, moving clock, 36-26, ball knocked away. Here's White. White now will retreat the dribble. Plenty of time on the shot clock. It's at 16. White working on the McEachern logo. Jones coming to give the screen. White keeps the dribble alive. Shot clock at 10. Now he gives it off inside. Mansfield had it blocked from behind. Mansfield was open. He just went up too soft. Didn't expect the help to come from the backside. Dutchtown got the block, and they come away with it. Dawson, 3 ball, right side. Yes. Oh, Michael Dawson must be guarded. He's tickling the twine for behind the long line. That is his 3rd triple of the game. 36-29, 3:43. Moving clock. Dutchtown trying to mount a comeback, trailing by 7. Jackson Jones on the dribble handoff now gives it to Jackson. Caden Jackson and Jackson Jones trying to work 2-man inside to Jackson Jones. He turns and he was fouled going up. That'll be fouled. Jamil Robinson, the sophomore, will pick up his 2nd, the 6'7" sophomore. You know, Jackson Jones and Caden Jackson, they will give you a Jackson workout. Jackson Jones is J-A-X. Caden Jackson is J-A-C-K-S-O-N. You know, J-A-X-O-N, Jackson, you know. Spelling Jacks with an X now. That's a new common thing, I guess, in the last 12 or 13. You know how many children I've seen over the years that are now named Jackson with an X? I know this free throw is no good. His first missed free throw. He's 2 of 3 from the game on the line for the game. 7 points for Jackson Jones, 6'7" senior. No good. He has really, really continued to develop and come along since I first saw him as a sophomore at a school that was wearing green. He's wearing red. That looks a little bit better on him. 36-29. Those free throws were broke, though. Got to fix that. They get it on the right side. Dutchtown spins it in, steal. Here's Jackson Jones showing the versatility in open full layup. Count it, and the foul. Jackson Jones and 1. Defense leading the offense. Now let's finish it at the free throw line, young man. 307, one of the Gainesville fans just said, come on, Jax, let's knock it down. It wasn't his mother. It was a Gainesville fan. Gainesville is in here, okay? They're in here. They got a great film crew working. They got good support, and the gym continues to fill up. The later we get, the bigger the games get, and we're glad that you're with us if you can't get here, right here on the SUVTV.com. All right, Jones will finally get to the free throw line after we clear up some of the perspiration. Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School, Powder Springs, Georgia. It's day 1 of Georgia high school basketball. Jones bricked the free throw, just broke the glass with the free throw. Rebound comes off now to Williams. Across the timeline now, Dutchtown will operate it. Coach Corker gets up, and stands and yells the set around the screen. They bounce it over. Well, 3-ball, back iron, no by Wimbush. Rebound brought down by Mansfield of Gainesville. And now here's Sebastian up ahead. 3-ball, corner, short. Mansfield, offensive rebound, gets it back to Jackson. Nothing, he's staying in the corner. Tricky dribbles, goes baseline, goes back to the middle, puts it up and in. Difficult shot, first field goal for Caden Jackson. And it's 40-29, a double-digit lead pushed out to 11. Right now, Dutchtown doesn't have any way to stop Gainesville defensively. They need points, but they got to start on defense. Dawson, 3, no. Mansfield rebound. They're done, one and done. On offense is Dutchtown. Meanwhile, Gainesville is getting second chance opportunities. White's pass was late. It's out of bounds. He was looking for Mansfield, but it will stay with Gainesville. Jones will go out and Charlie will come back in. Charlie Gershmel, the 6'8 junior. He's gonna be fine as he adjusts. He will be fine. He struggled a little bit in this ball game. He has 4 points and he's 0 of 1 from the free throw line. Did not complete the 3-point play earlier. White picked up the dribble, spins it to the corner to Collins. Sebastian now will dribble out of there. 14 on a 35-second shot clock. Mansfield faces up, goes down the lane, takes contact, knocked away. Late foul call. Foul call from the center official on the hit. So Quentin Mansfield will go to the free throw line. The junior at 6'6". I affectionately call him Carrot Top, but his name is Quentin Mansfield. And we'll see how he spends this junior year here at Gainesville. The upside is there, and the opportunity is there for the 6'6 junior. Mansfield at the free throw line. No good. So Gainesville now struggling as a team from the free throw line. In this quarter, 1, 2, 3, 4, they are 2 of 6 in the quarter from the free throw line. Laying bricks, and you even with the lead 40-29, you cannot do that. 1:52 to go. One more. Defensively, though, they've been very, very sound. Brick again. There are new houses being developed in Powder Springs that they didn't know Gainesville was helping them populate them. 3-ball. Bang. No good. Rebound. Fought for. He missed everything except the net, except it didn't go through the rim. Mansfield turns, looks, back out. Here's Jackson. Jackson, a 3. Yes. Caden Jackson, a 3. He's warming to the task now, and Gainesville has blown this thing open 43-29. 82 seconds third quarter. Around the screen. Stop is not there. Chris Anderson is the guard in, not Dawson, excuse me. Now floater, get it out, and it's a block, but a foul call, and let's see, it'll be on the shot. Who was the foul on? It wasn't on who got the block. Mansfield gets the block, but they're going to say the foul's on Caden Jackson the junior. A lot of basketball going on around the state of Georgia, a lot of classics and events, but if you think this last 4 games here at the McEachern Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic, man, come on, man. 43-29, glad that you're with us, though, wherever you are, thesuvtv.com. Our entire crew here, not on the floor, upstairs. Nice crowd continuing to file in. Hospitality room, well, I'll check it out in just a little while. 43-29, another free throw coming up now for Dutchtown. It is good, rattled it on in. Malacone splits the free throws. Maddox Malacone, 6'6 junior. Coach Corker will have this squad right come February. Here's Brandon. Brandon gonna take it. Nelson, dribble handoff, gives it back to Nelson. Nelson now stop, picked up the dribble. Here's White. White down the lane. Oh, don't do it to him. KJ White, nifty with a little feathery touch from KJ White. KJ White dominating the basketball game, 45-30. And to think this guy couldn't get off the floor much a year ago. In the corner, stop, pull up, jumper, good. Nice pull up jumper. Isaiah D comes in and gets the basket now for Dutchtown. It's still a 13-point ball game. White engineering the offense. And they can hold for the final shot. KJ White is having a game. 6 points in this quarter. 15 in the game. Charlie, a 3, good, and give White another assist. Charlie Gershmel, a three. And these boys from Gainesville, the Red Elephants, are roaring really loud. 48-32, timeout right here. This is the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic on SUV TV. As we begin the fourth quarter, it is Gainesville 48, Dutchtown 32. Gainesville has not looked overly impressive, but they've shown a lot of good things defensively and offensively. KJ White into the forecourt, engineering the offense. Gainesville in the red, White around the screen. White lost it, recovered it, sends it to the corner to Nelson. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Now here's Charlie to Nelson. Nelson has it, gives it off, and now here's KJ White. White gonna go baseline with 10 on the 35. White picked up the dribble, gives it off inside. Layup off the glass, good by Caden Jackson. Another assist for KJ White. 50-32, lead balloons out to 18. Here's Anderson. Anderson back to the basket to Williams. The young freshman growing up now. I told you, this is not Union Grove you're playing. Williams has 5 points in the game, the 6'6 freshman. He's going to be good, though. Under the tutelage of Wallace Corker, he's going to be good. And Austin Mobley Weems, they're going to have to come along. Just cannot get anything consistent. Michael Dawson keeping them in the basketball game with his long ball shooting. He's hit 3 threes, and he has 11 points. He leads them in scoring, and Maddox Melicone has 3 points. Maddox playing more of a perimeter game than I thought I would see. Corner, 3, Wimbush, no. Back iron, no. Rebound, Charlie on the glass. Charlie puts it on the floor, showing his versatility. Stops, terminates the dribble, whips it across to Nordholtz. Luke pulls a 3. Good, Luke Nordholtz a 3. If you don't know who Luke Nordholtz is, shooting is in his genes. His dad played at UGA. And a turnover now for Dutchtown. And Coach Corker walks out and says, nope, I need a timeout. Let's call it right now at 6:41. And the officials don't even know it because he's such a seasoned veteran. He'll call the timeout and then wait to get him in so he can get an extra 10, 12 seconds, and there's nothing wrong with that. They want to see what they want him to do. Is it going to be a full or a 30? They have 3 timeouts remaining. And now they're trying to get that, and a technical, oh no, timeout as 30-second timeout for Dutchtown. A 30-second timeout, 6:41 to go, 53-32. Glad that you're with us right here on SUV TV's continuing coverage of the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic here from McEachern. Gainesville will take possession of the basketball right now. out of the timeout. It was a 30-second timeout. 53-32. They're trying to go up more than a dub now. Charlie in there, foul. So Charlie Gershon will be going to the free throw line. A 6'8 junior, as I've mentioned, he's got 2 free throws coming up. He's 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Coming up next, it is Grayson and Wilson Academy. Charlie makes the second free throw, and that pushes the lead out now to 22, 54-32. Dutchtown has had no answers since the first quarter. Very stagnant, even though they put up a 13-point third quarter. Malacone drives. It's rejected. That's a block out of the guard, K.J. White. Up ahead. Here's Gainesville in transition. Count it! And the foul. No. Wave it off. They say the foul was offensive. Caden Jackson in transition got hit with the offensive foul. 54-32. Gainesville, I hate to keep saying it, but the most impactful player in the ball game has been the point guard, which is what you want in K.J. White. He has engineered a fine season opening basketball game. Turnover by Dutchtown. The defensive pressure from K.J. White has been there. Let me check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 assists, 2 steals to go with 15 points. White will bring it into the forecourt. Just a junior. White dribble, hands off. It's knocked away and out of bounds as he gave it to Luke Nordholtz. Nordholtz, 6-foot sophomore. Now, by the time he's a senior, you might have to guard him off the bus. Inside, Mansfield goes up. No. Rebound comes off to Williams. A.J. Williams has it. 5:42, moving clock, fourth quarter. It is all Gainesville Red Elephants. And I mean all of it. Austin Mosby Weems has it. Goes around the screen. Here's Weems between the rings. One way and the other. Now gives it over to Dawson. Got to close out on him. He's kept Gainesville within striking distance because of the long ball. There's Dawson. 3, top side, in and out. Tip, follow, no, and now we've got a whistle underneath. Foul called on Charlie Gershmill. Maddox makes the first free throw. 7 points on the night for Maddox. He's 2 of 3 from the free throw line, make it 3 of 4, and he's made 3 straight. 54-34, 20-point ball game. Getting close to bedtime if you're making highlights. 54-34, 5:08. White lost the dribble, now terminates it over near the sideline. Bounces it in to Charlie Gershman, and a timeout call by head coach Charlemagne Gibbons. Charlemagne Gibbons in his second year at Gainesville, 11-18 a season ago. Took them to the first round. They lost to the eventual 6A runner-up in Alexander. They're in Class 5A, and they've got Milton in that region, so they will be tussling with them. But Coach Gibbons, with his college experience, and of course was at Stars Mill, and before that was at Morgan County and won a state championship at Morgan County. I actually got to see Morgan County scrimmage earlier this week, and the tradition is still there following Gibbons and Jamon Sims and now Cody Anderson there at Morgan County. So Charlemagne, who had several years at Newton, and Stephon Castle now, who went to UConn and won a state a national championship, is playing with the Spurs right now. And so his development and players are littered across the country with that orange ball in their hand. 5:02 to go. Man, are we going to have fun in this next game with Grayson and Wilson Academy? I'm ready for both of them. I'm not going to say we might see an upset, but Grayson might get pushed just a little bit. White hands it off to Mansfield. Mansfield knocked away and stolen. On the break, layup, foul, and Mansfield will get hit with the foul. Well, he'll go to the free throw line. Quentin Mansfield.
Number 0, Devin Moultrie to the line. Shooting 2. First attempt is good.
Both free throws are good. By Devin Moultrie. Here is A.J. White with 4:39 to go.
Foul is ball. Foul is ball number 2 of Dutchtown. Gainesville the ball from the side.
Steal, turnover, bounces it to the left. Dawson, a 3, no. Rebound comes down to KJ White. Here is White. White goes around the screen. White jump stopping in the lane. Whips it to the corner. Nelson, 3, no. Rebound, Mansfield tipped it, and Austin Mobley Weems comes away with it. On the drive, Weems walk, no call. There's a 3, A.J. Williams. Yes, A.J. Williams, young freshman. That's his second 3 of the ball game. 54-39, and he has 8 in the contest. Here is KJ White into the forecourt. White going to get downhill all the way, layup, left it short, no. Got the rebound and then kicked it back out to Nelson. Bounces it now, holding it to Charlie. Charlie faked the dribble handoff. Now here's Nelson. Nelson curls down the lane, took contact, is knocked away. They're letting him play at this moment now. Steal, knocked away, getting sloppy, looking like JV basketball at PE at the moment. Here's Sebastian. Sebastian will pull it back. Dutchtown under head coach Wallace Corker, 19-10 last year, back-to-back Elite Eights. They're in a new region this year. They played in a furious region the last couple of years with Eagles Landing and Jones County and Union Grove were in that region, and they somehow still came out of that surviving along with Warner Robins. There was one year Warner Robins didn't make it. Union Grove made it, and Union Grove went to the Elite Eight. And Dutchtown was in the Elite Eight. They had all 4 teams in the Elite Eight. Jones County now with Coach Willie Reese. As Buck Harris is now at Northside Warner Robins. So you think Warner Robins ain't going to have good ball now with Garmin over at Warner Robins and Buck Harris over at Northside Warner Robins? Come on, man. But they're not in this region with Dutchtown anymore. Shot clock down to 10. Williams, the freshman, goes in and scores off the window. He's in double figures. A.J. Williams, 5 points in this second half and in this fourth quarter. Cuts it to 13. 54-41, White. Gainesville has kind of relaxed and relented a little bit. White layup, Jackson good. KJ White putting him on skates and just creating. He is operating this court like he's in full control. 5th assist. Ball knocked away and goes out of bounds. 2 minutes to go, 56-41. Drive, stop, there's a jumper. It is off the mark, no. Jackson Jones gets the rebound, it's knocked away. Floated back up, no. They fight for it, Jones can't get it, it's on the floor. And a whistle called, and let's see. Dutchtown was able to get the rebound, and a timeout is called. 56-41 with 1:48 to go. It will be Grayson and Wilson Academy coming up. Of course, Grayson in the top 10 nationally. Wilson Academy playing on the grind session, so we will look forward to what that will have in store for us at the conclusion of this ball game. Gainesville has been in full control since they opened up that second quarter. Bang, bang, bang. It was 13-11 at the end of the first. We went to the half at 29-19, and it has continued to balloon since then. Gainesville, Wheeler, McEachern, Milton 2 times, Westlake, Wanda Barrow, Sandy Creek, Pinson Valley, Alabama, Florida State High School, University, Coral Springs. That is Gainesville's schedule. No time to sleep on your laurels. That is a very, very tough and rigorous schedule for Gainesville in their second year under head coach Charlemagne Gibbons. You didn't hear me? Wheeler, McEachern, Milton twice, Westlake, Wanda Barrow, Sandy Creek, Pinson Valley, Alabama, Florida State University High School, and Coral Springs, Florida. That is a very, 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 very solid schedule, and that's just non-region. Milton is a region opponent, so they thought that they called a backcourt, but they did not, so Dutchtown gets an early season gift. Crowd doesn't like it. I don't really think it matters. 100 seconds left in the ball game, and here is Chris Anderson. Anderson operates, worked on now by White. Spins it over to the right side. Ball deflected. White comes away with the steal. White turning. White now angles to the right. Here's KJ White. KJ White will bring it back with 78 seconds. White, what will he do? He gives it off to Charlie. Charlie now turns, faces up on the right wing. They ISO for him. He turns back to the middle, collects the dribble, turns, jump, hook up, and no good. He's going to have to continue to work on that as the season goes. Here's Williams. Williams going to pull up 3 in transition. No good. Charlie gets the rebound. We're under a minute. And now KJ White will come up. And Coach Gibbons reaches down to the bench and calls for some subs. And he's going to call a timeout because he knows he needs to get them a couple of live ball reps. Gainesville's going to move to 1-0 on the season. Dutchtown will lose their first ball game of the year. Amir gives it in to Norholtz. Norholtz now will take it. Jacob Griffin into the ball game now, along with Parker Wall. Now here's the baseline. Hutzer Garish swings it. Amir going to go flying in. Left hand, no. Follow, yes, by Amir. Zakil Amir on the finish. A very impressive ball game for Gainesville. After the first quarter, they were in full control, but KJ White was the man. There's a three-pointer. Chris Anderson with the 3. Norholtz will dribble it out, and that will be the final score. It is a 58-44 Gainesville Red Elephant win. 15 points, 5 assists, 2 steals for KJ White of Gainesville. He operated the basketball court like Mickey Holler operates a courtroom. Did a very, very good job with it. And it's a 58-44 win for Gainesville. Some other quick numbers for you right quick. Nelson, he finished with 8. Jackson Jones, 2, 4, 6. He finishes with 11. They spread it around. Nordholtz had that 3. 8 points from Charlie Gershell. On the other side for Dutchtown, Michael Dawson did the damage. He finished with 11 to lead Dutchtown, and 10 points from A.J. Williams, the freshman. All right, coming up next, it'll be Wilson Academy and Grayson right here at the SUV TV. We welcome you inside Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School, Powder Springs, Georgia. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us right here, the SUVTV.com. Grayson and Wilson Academy as we roll on in the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. West Georgia is here. Georgia Tech is here. The college coaches have filled in. If you don't want to see Grayson, I don't know if you want to see basketball. Grayson all in the white tops and white bottoms, green numbers trimmed in gold. They got a little 3 stripes across their chest now. Wilson Academy, black tops, black bottoms, white numbers. Jacob Williams and Kennedy Akpar tip it off. Taylor gets it immediately to Holt, layup good, just like that. It took him 5 seconds to score. Caleb Holt, the new addition, his first field goal right there off of the Amir Taylor assist for Grayson. Here comes Wilson Academy. I'll fill you in on them. That's Kennedy Akpar driving, right hand, scoring. Kennedy Akparo driving and scoring. This will be a ball game for Grayson. They operate now, holding it. Here's KJ Garris. Garris to Amir Taylor. Amir traded in his double threes for the double ones. Amir spins baseline. Ball knocked away and out of bounds. Starting lineup for Grayson: number 1, Chris McLavish. Number 3, Caleb Hope. Number 10, KJ Garris. Number 11, Amir Taylor. And number 21, Jacob Wilkins. McLavish, Holt, Garris, Taylor, and Wilkins for Grayson. There's Taylor going up, and he's fouled. He's fouled right there by Tamil Green. Green will get hit with the foul. Starters for Wilson Academy, the Warriors. Number 0, Jeremiah Ruffin. Number 2, Cullen Brown. Number 3, Kennedy Akpar. Number 4, Caleb Cameron. And number 21, Tamil Green. Ruffin, Brown, Akpar, Cameron, and Green. Head coach of Wilson Academy is Corey Cameron. Free throw by Amir Taylor is no good. Amir Taylor, good interest coming from Kennesaw State. Actually was on an official visit with Kennesaw State a couple of weeks ago and had an enjoyable time, and then went and checked them out earlier this week. Taylor, second free throw is no good. So he missed both free throws, 2-2 ball game. Wilson Academy, 18-8 a season ago. And I'll have to explain to you what kind of ball they play. They play really good basketball, and you're going to see Brown, the freshman, number 2, is starting. Here they come. Ball is knocked away and out of bounds. And that was Caleb Cameron. Cameron, a 6'5 senior. Very athletic and skilled and can score in a variety of ways. And you'll be able to pick up on that as this game continues. Here comes Ruffin. Ruffin, the senior, gets the screen. Offensive foul. We've seen that all day. You have to come set. You have to come set. My guy C.J. Harper, the game winner, just walked by. Did his thing. Got credited with a 3-pointer when it was a 2. But, hey, the official, guess it was the first game for him, too. Taylor drive, took contact, goes up and scored. And is it going to be an and one? No, inadvertent whistle. Amir Taylor with his first field goal. Grayson takes a 4-2 lead, 6:41 to go. Crowd continuing to come inside of Loving Good Arena. If you have not been here, it is a very, very nice facility. It can hold about 3,500 on a good night. Foul call on the attack. Cameron put his head down and was able to make sure he got the foul. Joffrey Pierce, the head coach of the Grayson Rams, his 13th season. And he's coming off of his first state title last season over McEachern. I was in the hospitality room, and Coach Tremaine Archam of McEachern was messing with me. And he was messing with me about the truth, actually. And some of the other collegiate coaches and people that were in there were having fun with it as well. And he said, Jay called me and told me, I like you, but you're not going to win it. And that's a fact, I did. And I told him he'd get there. And Grayson beat him in Macon. Floater, up and in good, Caleb Hope. Hope now 2 of 2, and he got a 6-3 start. But I like the way McEachern has reloaded And I only brought them up because, well, we're in their gym, but Grayson got him in there. There's Caleb Cameron living right and getting the roll. Even ball game now. Check it, 6-5. I went ahead in my score column. I apologize. 6-5 ball game. 2 minutes gone by. Here's Taylor. Show the range. 3 ball. Amir Taylor for 3. Off of the left side, Amir Taylor cracks a 3. It's 9-5. So between Taylor and Hope, they're doing it. Here's the drive by Ruffin. Ruffin jumper, back iron, no. Wilkins skies for the rebound. He went very high for it. Alley, no oop, but we've got a foul. Caleb Hope's second free throw good, so he made them both. Hope with 6 points and 2 of 2 from the free throw line pushes Grayson out to an 11-5 lead. 2.5 minutes gone by. Stop, pop, Okparo, no. Rebound, Green. Green lost it, goes out of bounds, and it will go to Grayson. You can see the ability and the talent that Wilson Academy has, but Grayson just too much. They're top 10 nationally. We'll get into it after this timeout right here. The SUVTV.com. Three ball. Garris, no good. Coming out of the timeout. The 3 is no good. Wilson Academy, by the way, called that timeout. It was a 30-second timeout. Caleb Wilson of Holy Innocents has walked in the gymnasium. The later it gets, the more you will see. We got C.J. Harper come back. Now you got coaches from St. Pius coming into the gym. It's basketball season. Baseline out of bounds now for Wilson Academy. 5:02 offensive foul call, and that's going to be on Caleb Cameron. Now that's big. Cameron just picked up his second foul with 5:02 to go, and Coach Corey Cameron goes to the bench. He's going to have to grab Caleb. No, he's not going to take him out. He's going to get Green instead. He goes and get Jordy Musafer. 6'8". On the drive, there's Wilkins. A 3, no. Holt couldn't get the rebound. Wilkins does. Whips the pass, beautiful to Amir Taylor. Talk about seeking and finding and sharing and caring. Great touch pass from Wilkins off the offensive rebound to Amir Taylor. On the drive, Cameron whips the pass across. Jumper, no good. Rebound, Williams, and a whistle. And a foul call on Jeremiah Ruffin. So Ruffin is going to get hit with it. .432 to go, 13-5. Grayson with the lead. Glad that you're with us wherever you are right here. The SUVTV.com. I see some people getting ready to file out, man. You want to stay. The rest of the day going to be good. In the corner, here's Wilkins. Whips a pass to Holt. Holt underneath, turn, back out to Wilkins. Wilkins touch pass to McLavish. Craig on the floor, had it knocked away. recovers, and now turnover. Cameron with the steal. Gives it over and brings it up to Kennedy Okparo. Okparo really came on in the spring and summer. Saw him multiple times on the circuit. 3, no. Back iron, tip, rebound by Wilson Academy. The Warriors have it. Good hustle coming off of the bench for 3-2. Here's Cameron. Cameron stopped by Taylor. Going to force his way down the lane. Fell down. Rebound ripped off. Good board work coming off for Rampart. And, yeah. Rampart has checked into the ball game. 6'9" junior Javon Rampart for Grayson. So Amir Taylor will go back to the free throw line. He's 0 of 2 from the line here, but he's had a solid first quarter so far. 7 points, half of the Grayson total right now. He and Holt have done all of the scoring for Grayson so far, but Jacob Wilkins had a beautiful, beautiful assist to Taylor earlier. Free throw, good. Got that to roll in now. 14-5. Wilson having trouble offensively. They've got 2 made field goals in the quarter and really haven't had any clean shots. They've had to work very, very hard offensively to get the shots that they have halfway through this quarter. Free throw good from Taylor. Taylor, a fine start. He has 9 of the 15. Cameron will bring it into the front court. Caleb Cameron, long and lanky, is on the ball right now for the Warriors of Wilson Academy. He terminated a dribble zone defense stolen by McLavish. Up ahead to Wilkins. Jacob Wilkins had it blocked. Get that shot out of here. Caleb Cameron with the block. There is no fear now, just because you might not be that familiar with Wilson Academy. There is no fear. Shot up and in. Amir Taylor. Amir Taylor, a fabulous, fabulous first quarter. Corner. There's a wing 3. Okparo, no good. He's been working on that throughout the summer. Rebound comes back out now to Ruffin. Ruffin gives it over. Here's Brown. Brown, the 6'2 freshman, engineering the offense. They whip it back. McLavish got his hands in there, got a steal. They've got numbers 4 on 2. Alley, turnover. Tried to get fancy. McLavish wanted to throw it up to Jacob Wilkins, but they were not on the same page in a turnover. And now McLavish goes out, and here comes Blaze Johnson. Blaze Johnson, 6'2 freshman. Remember the name, Blaze Johnson. Man, it was a chore to see him in his workouts and team workouts throughout the fall leading up to the season. They're going to come out and play zone defense as Grayson. Operating now is Mildham. Mildham going to give it off to Brown. Brown bounces it inside, pushed in the back now. Bowman, there's a 3 ball. It's off the mark, no good by Mildham. Rebound comes out. Here's Blaze. Blaze going to stop. Lefty 3. No, couldn't get the rebound. Rempercent couldn't put it back on the touch. 17-5. Wilson Academy has not scored in 3 months. Okparo drives, knocked away, jump ball call. Off of the inbound, 3 ball is good. Well, now they're giving him a 2. I'm going to say it was a 2 ball. I thought there was a 3. Amir Taylor, another ball inside. Amir has filled it up here in this first quarter. 12-point Grayson lead under 2 minutes. 3 ball lifted, in and out, no. Okpara couldn't get the rebound. Here's Wilkins up ahead. Watch out, Caleb. Hope! Slam dunk by Caleb Hope on the break from Jake Wilkins. 21-7, 14 points. Wilson better be careful. They might get ran right up out of this gymnasium. On the drive, left hand, Okparo good. Kennedy Okparo, his second field goal. He was patient, found his spot, got to the lane, and then finished with the left hand on the left side. Hope comes across the timeline. Hope, the Alabama native, on the McEachern logo. Johnson now will come out on that left. He catches it, Blaze, traveling violation on Blaze Johnson. I thought that was a quick whistle, but he got hit with the travel. Now checking in Tyler Williams. Williams, the 6-foot junior, will come and get Amir Taylor. What a quarter for Amir. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13 points in this first quarter from Amir Taylor. Joffrey Pierce not sitting, but he squats there by the bench, and now he stands up and walks down and doing coaching. Long bench for Grayson, and now we've got something going on here at the scores table, unsure what it could be. 21-9, and they might be trying to check the fouls. Let's see. A little dipsy-do. Wilson Academy, 21-11. 3-ball is no good. Don't know what the stoppage in play was for. But Wilson Academy did a great job of scoring coming out of it. Holt's going to get the steal. Rampersant has it, now gives it to Caleb Holt. Shot clock and game clock are about even directly. Here is Holt. Hit Williams, now back to Holt. Screen from Wilkins. Holt, game clock and shot clock are in sync. Wilkins takes it, gives it now to Holt. Holt gets the screen. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5. Holt one way and the other. 3-ball. Back iron. No. Cameron with the rebound. Knocked away. It's out of bounds. It'll go to Wilson Academy with 0.3 seconds. So 0.3 of a second for Wilson Academy. 21-11. Grayson with the lead, but it's been all Amir Taylor so far. And that will be the end of the first quarter. 21-11. We'll return right here in just a moment from the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Holt turns and scores. Caleb Holt in double figures now with 10. Holt and Taylor have done all of the scoring for Grayson. A turnover there by Jeremiah Ruffin. Grayson flexing muscles now. 23-11 as we start this second quarter. Back to the basket. Holt on that block, left side, turns, jump pass, back out. Blaze pulls a 3. It is off. Rebound, fought for. Rampersant has it. Rampersant goes up and scores. Javon Rampersant with the basket. And it's 25-11. And Grayson now getting you on the edge of your seats to go get concessions. 25-11, 7:10 to go. Here's Mahim. Mahim has it one way and the other, now pulls it back out. Spins it to the left side. He faces up with Ruffin. Ruffin goes baseline, drops it off in the middle, poor pass, stolen away. Williams on the break. Tyler Williams leads it off for Rampersett with it on. Great execution on the fast break. 27-11, Grayson with the lead. Williams to Rampersett. Rampersett back-to-back buckets. Around the screen, they cut it off. Spins it to the left. Hesitation, and now they'll hold it. Whips it down. Cameron, turn, catches, going to go baseline. Follows up on the left side, no good. Nothing working right now for Wilson Academy. They've never seen too much like Grayson. Blaze the Rampersett. That's a half-court assist from a freshman. Blaze Johnson with the dime drop. 29-11, and more people head to the concession stands. 6:05 to go. Hold it. Cameron on the drive. Cameron goes in. He's rejected. Get that shot out of here. Oh, Caleb Holt up ahead. Here's Johnson. Blaze gives it back to Amir. Whips to the corner to Williams. Now there's Holt. Holt gonna drive. Drop it off. Rampersett dunk. It's turning into practice. 31-11. They got a dub on them with 5:43 to go. They're up 20. Grayson rocking and rolling. All right, out of the timeout, 5:43 to go. Joe Hilsman, glad that you're back with us. Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Grayson, top 10 in the country nationally, and they're showing it. 31-21, 20-point game. You realize we've only played 10 minutes. Green gives it off to Brown. Brown back to Green. Green catches, puts it on the floor. It's rejected. Get that shot out of here. A Rampersett with the block. They recover it. Cameron, foul line jumper, contested. No good. Lit on the basket. Here comes Holt in transition. Whips it up ahead to Blaze. Blaze back to Williams. A three. Back iron, no. Rebound, Green. Green hands it over to Brown. McClavish and Wilkins get up off of the Grayson bench. They head to the scorer's table. 3 minutes gone by, second quarter. Green, jump hook, no. Rebound, Taylor. Taylor puts it on the floor. Taylor whips it quickly up ahead to Holt. Holt, the Rampersett lost it. He wanted to make his move before he caught it. Still goes Akpara. Now into the full court. They'll hand it off. Here's Ruffin. Ruffin holds it. Ruffin lost it. It's on the floor, and they're going to say a kickball. Sideline out of bounds now. 4:24, moving clock, second quarter. Sliding on the floor, kept the dribble alive. Here's Wilson. Wilson Academy, a grind session team now. Hello and welcome to Georgia Public Basketball. Green, jumper, no. Rebound, save, back to Brown. Brown, pull up, block from Wilkins, count it, and the foul. So Cullen Brown gets the answer. Free throw, good. So they complete the three-point play. 31-14, 4 minutes, halfway gone, second quarter. Here's Amir Taylor. Did I see Kennesaw State come in? I see Georgia Tech is still here. I saw West Georgia earlier. Drive by Taylor. Taylor, no good, off of the window, and it's going to be an offensive foul and a turnover. And Coach Joffrey Pierce, not an offensive foul, going to try a traveling violation. He wanted an explanation from that official that was not trying to give him one. Three ball now from Kennedy Okpara. Okpara now trying to show the range. They cut it to 14. He got the rebound, and it's out of bounds, though, roughing. .317 moving clock. Here comes Cameron across the timeline. Worked on by Hope. Spins it to the right side. Turns. Gets it in. It's deflected by Taylor. Taylor gets the steal. Amir in the front court. Amir gonna go all the way. He tried to boom it home. It's blocked and deflected back into the backcourt. Chased down by KJ Garris. KJ Garris has yet to score. This deep into his debut at Grayson, he's yet to score. Garris turns down the lane, flips it up, fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. The Illinois native who won a state championship last year at 1A Division I Mount Vernon will go to the free throw line. Very good crowd, very good basketball crowd. If you know anything about Georgia basketball, you're in this gym at the moment. If you do not know anything about Georgia basketball, you're not in this gym. 31-17, 2:47 to go, and KJ Garris is at the free throw line. The free throw is good. And if you do know something about Georgia high school basketball and you just can't be here, you've got it up right here on the SUVTV.com. Glad to be with you. Joel Hilsman, we kick off the season from McEachern High School and the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. And right now, Grayson flexing all kind of muscles as to why they're a top 10 team in the nation. Last time I checked, I think they were number 7. Free throw, good. KJ Garris, first points as a Grayson Ram, 33-17. The Warriors right now are getting rammed. Pulls it back out. They'll hold it with Ruffin. Ruffin gonna drive. It's knocked away. Wilkins with the steal. Hold on, folks. Here comes Boyd off the window, foul. He really wanted to lay that up and score, but he knew he was going to get fouled, so he didn't throw it off the window. And Caleb Hope will go to the free throw line. Caleb Hope coming over from Alabama. Good buddy of mine that I used to work with many of times and is still around now. He's in the coaching ranks, back in them. Lewis Preston would consider this team, Grayson, like Noah's Ark. They got 2 of everything. They might not use it all, but they've got 2 of everything. Free throw, Hope, no good. The way they work out, the way they dedicate themselves within workouts, when you go and see them at 6 in the morning and at 10 in the morning, and just how they've been putting everything together and getting ready for the rigorous grind that they have. Free throw is good. You have to realize now, C.J. Highland and Jakari Harris are gone. They lost 2 games last year by a total of 6 points, and the 2 teams won their state championships. Perry, Arizona won their Arizona State Championship, and Ridgeview won the South Carolina State Championship. Nobody in Georgia beat Grayson. Shot, no good. Rebound comes off. They fight for it. Wilson just doesn't have the offense right now. McLavish gives it over to Taylor. Taylor now to Holt. Holt to Wilkins. Wilkins, 3. Yes, Jacob Wilkins. That's his first field goal, if you're wondering. Jacob Wilkins, the son of Dominique. He's going to the University of Georgia. His first points of the season off a right wing 3 from Caleb Holt. 37-17, under 2 minutes, 20-point game. It's been that for a long time now. Drive, left hand, no. Rebound, tip. Here comes Garris. Garris for Grayson in transition. Left of the lane, left hand, stop. Gives it back to Amir. Amir whips it down. Jacob turn, jump hook good. Back-to-back field goals for Jacob Wilkins. And all of a sudden now, Grayson is trying to open up and show you that balance and that sharing and that caring. 93 seconds. 39-17. It hadn't been close. What's the closest it's been? 0-0. They hand it off. Ruffin a 3. Good. Jeremiah Ruffin a 3. They cut it to 19. They've got 20 points and they're down 19. 39-20. 70 seconds. Holt drives. Oh, too big, too strong, too fast, too good. Caleb Holt. Right side, right hand on the finish. 1 minute. 41-20. Wilson Academy is pretty good. Grayson is really good. 41-20. They take it and hand it off with Brown. Brown now gives it over to Ruffin. Ruffin between the rings, works on it on the McEachern logo. Ruffin worked on by Holt. He's going to pull a 3. Ruffin air ball, and it goes out of bounds. I mentioned Georgia Tech, and I mean Georgia Tech head coach Damon Stoudemire is here. Georgia Tech season has began. I don't see anybody else quite at the moment that I can recognize. I'm not on the floor this year. I'm on the perch. We're up on the perch on the men's level, a beautiful Loving Good arena. Final 24 seconds of what Grayson has turned into an absolute bloodbath, 41-20. And everybody is not even involved. Here's Taylor. Taylor has had a demanding first half. He had 13 points in the first quarter. Here comes Holt. Holt driving. Good defense. Shot is no good, and let's see. Foul going to be called offensively on Amir Taylor on a push. I don't think I saw that foul. I thought the referee saw that. 1.9 seconds. Gainesville was impressive, and Grayson has really been impressive. At the half, it's all Grayson. 41-20 at the half. They outscore Wilson Academy in that second quarter, 20-9, Paul. So these words right here, VSUVTV.com. Joel Hillsman back here with you at Loving Good Arena as we get ready for the second half. 41-20, Grayson with the lead, and it has been all Grayson in the first half. Caleb Holt, 14 points. Amir Taylor, 13. Javon Rampersant off the bench with 8, all of them in the second quarter. Jacob Williams with 5. They have been the leaders. KJ Garris, a pair of free throws. That's your scoring for Grayson. For Wilson Academy, Kennedy Akpara, the 6'7 senior, showed some good spots, 7 points, but he's been the lone bright spot there for Wilson Academy. We come out and get ready for the second half. Glad that you're with us right here, the SUVTV.com, and it will be Wilson basketball. They will be moving left to right as you view it, and they are all in black tops and black bottoms, and they've got white numbers. Grayson, all in white tops, green numbers, and they're trimmed in gold. And now we've got a stoppage of play because the shot clock and the game clock did not start at the same time. They were not in sync. Good crowd inside Loving Good Arena, the beautiful campus of McEachern High School, Powder Springs, Georgia. Cobb County, West Cobb County is where we are. If anybody says Macklin Road, New Macklin Road, you know where they're going. Well, let me stop because some of the Hillgrove people would feel different about that. So now we've got to work on the clock adjustment. A 20-point second quarter for Grayson, followed a 21-point first quarter. And we have your score right now at 41-20 after they held Wilson Academy to 9 points. As we continue to work on the clock situation. And now the officials are going to get together at midcourt. Not sure exactly what the issue is. They reset it, so we're going to start the half over. We'd only played 2 seconds, so it's all good. I'll take it and give it off. Almost a traveling violation there by Brown. Discontinued the dribble almost. Pull-up jumper, Cameron, no good. Rebound tip comes off and goes out of bounds. McLavish across the timeline to Wilkins. Wilkins holding on the right side. Gives it to Taylor. Taylor between the legs. Hesitates. Now goes below the foul line. Spin. Oh! Amir Taylor! A little dipsy-do and show me some from Amir Taylor. 43-20. Amir Taylor has 15 points. You didn't know a big man could move like that, could you? Foul call on Jacob Wilkins. That's his second. Steal. Showtime. Oh, he missed it, and a foul call, and Cameron is going to be upset. Caleb Cameron will be hit with his third foul, and head coach Corey Cameron is upset. The Wilson Academy, they have a long team. As you can see, they have some depth, and they're playing a national schedule. They're balanced, and I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying Grayson is just showing you how much better they are and how much they've improved, and they're coming off of a state championship year. Free throw from Caleb Holt is good. Holt now 5 of 5 from the free throw line. It's 44-20. They have Prolific Prep, Early Legacy College a couple of times, St. John Bosco, AZ Compass, and La Lumiere on their schedule to Wilson Academy. So they will be tested. But right now they got a tangle with Grayson, and Grayson is not giving them anything to believe in. 45-20. They're leading by 25. They've only scored 20. They haven't been fluid offensively. Here's Brown, worked on by Holt. Spins it around. Akpara to Green. It was poked away by Taylor and stolen by Holt. And now Holt lost it. He was indecisive. He wanted to throw a long lead pass, but it was not there. We continue to see more basketball dignitaries walk into the gym. Across the timeline, they'll give it to Brown. Brown will hand it off. 3 ball, Ruffin, no. Rebound, Wilkins skying for it. And now whips it up ahead to Holt. Holt in the corner. McLavish a 3, no. Chris McLavish has not scored yet in his Grayson debut. Point guard that can shoot the lights out of the basketball. Takes it, it's knocked away. Grayson coming off of a scrimmage win over Green Forest, in which they had a 2-point lead in the fourth quarter, and then they wound up winning by 19. They held Green Forest only 4 points in the fourth quarter. Wilkins drives and cannot get it to go. Game is kind of sloppy right now. Wilkins dunks. Jacob Wilkins with a baseline jam. The University of Georgia commit. 13.8 points per game last season to go with 8.2 rebounds for Jacob Wilkins. I think now this year they're just going to call him Jake. Drives, count it, and the foul, Jeremiah Ruffin. Ruffin will go to the free throw line and try and complete the 3-point play. 2.5 minutes into this third quarter, and Wilson Academy gets the first made field goal of the contest. The free throw is good. The 3-point play is good. Wilson Academy has 8 made field goals in the game. Foul call as Brown was going in on the attack. So now they will try and attack and get to the free throw line just a little bit. Crowd continuing to file in here. Some have been here most of the day. Some have left and coming back, and others are just now getting here and settling in. We've still got 3 more bangers coming your way. One more free throw coming for Cullen Brown, a 6'2 freshman. Lefty sticks it in the air, and it's good. He's 3 of 3 from the free throw line with 5 points. Cullen Brown, a freshman at 6'2 for Wilson Academy. Here's Wilkins. Wilkins turns, fades, no. Rebound, Akpar. Kennedy Akpar gets the board. Kennedy, 7 points in the contest. Ruffin lost it. Taken away, steal. Here's Wilkins on the break. Jacob Wilkins making his own highlights. It's a slam dunk on the break, 49-25, 4:57 timeout. You're watching the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic on SUV TV. Out of the timeout, Brown turns, no good. Rebound comes off. Here's Holt up the right side. Caleb jump stopping, no. He flew all the way. That's a long jump stop. Holt inside, Taylor layup, can't get it to go. Tip, Holt rebound, back up, can't get it to go. Taylor rebound, turns underneath, up right side, good. How many attempts did they get at and finished it? 51-25. We keep this up and we will be in running clock in the fourth quarter, and I'm okay with that myself. Cedar Grove and Wheeler are coming up next, followed by the nightcap of McEachern and Newton. 3 ball, banked in from Jeremiah Ruffin. So Ruffin living right and gets the bank. That's the third 3-pointer of the day for Wilson Academy. 51-28, 3:53. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us right here, the SUVTV.com. Wilkins off the window, turning, no good. Rebound saved to Ruffin. Ruffin of Wilson Academy comes into the forecourt. Down the lane, left side, up. It was rejected by Wilkins. Now here comes Holt. Holt back this way. Taylor, dunk. He missed it. Grayson has gotten a little lazy, I will say that. Taylor layup, no. Rebound comes off. And now here's KJ Garris driving. Layup good, KJ Garris. That's one thing I think that Coach Pierce is going to have to address. They have kind of been lollygagging a little bit here in this third quarter. 53-28, Brown jumper, rolled off, no. Rebound by Garris. Garris head up, right-hand dribble. Garris whips it to Taylor. The lane is wide open, and instead of taking a layup, he turned it over to pass to Brown. Brown up ahead to Ruffin. Ruffin goes in, blocking foul called on KJ Garris. Grayson right now is ragged on offense and defense. They've been a little sloppy. 53-28 in substitutions now. Holt goes out and Rampersant comes in. Blaze Johnson comes in. Amir Taylor goes out and Williams comes in. And KJ Garris goes out. 3 ball off the inbound was deflected. Rampersant gets it. Rampersant turns and gives it over to McLavish. Chris McLavish into the forecourt. McLavish now will be engineering the Grayson Ram offense. Gets the screen, it's double high. He takes it, flips it back over to Wilkins, spins it to the corner to Williams, back out to McLavish. 18 on the shot clock. McLavish holding on the left side, gets the screen. McLavish picked it up to Williams. 3 ball on the way, back iron, no. Rebound ripped off, good board work there from Jeremiah Bowman. Bowman, a 6'7" senior, into the ball game for Wilson and in possession of the basketball. I don't know if he know what he just did right there. Layup is no good. Wilkins comes back this way in transition to McLavish. McLavish, the pass was not clean. Keeps the dribble alive and keeps it in bounds. Drives, dumps it off. Rampersant up and he was fouled. The game is very, very sloppy, junky, and streak ballish at the moment. Tyrone Yawanda, a junior at 6'6", with the foul, and Javon Rampersant will be going to the free throw line. Swings it on the left side, drive, up, right hand, no. Rebound to Rampersant. Gives it off to McLavish. McLavish now spins it over on the right side. They whip it into the corner. Blaze Johnson, the freshman. Blaze hesitates. Blaze down the lane. Left hand, no. Couldn't get those first varsity points. Rebound comes off to Amari Midhelm. Midhelm has it across the timeline, worked on by Johnson. 75 seconds remaining. Brown, floater, no. Wilkins, tip, no. Comes back out, open. Ruffin, 3. Shazam. Ruffin with the 3. Jeremiah Ruffin with the 3 ball. 55-31. Yes, it's still a wide margin. Under a minute, third quarter. It needs to get a little wider, though. Needs to get 30-point wide so we can shorten this thing up with the mercy rule in the fourth quarter, but I'm not sure if we're going to get that. Still, there was a good crowd that came in the Living Good Arena behind us and across the way. Wheeler and Cedar Grove are next, and McEachern and Newton will finish it off. So we hope that your Saturday evening over the next 3 hours is spent with us because we got good stuff for you. Rampersant down the lane, layup good. Devon Rampersant in double figures with 10. He's maximized his minutes in this ball game so far. Cameron had it knocked away. Cameron gonna take it, layup, it's no good. Cameron tipped it in good. Caleb Cameron with the tip. 33 seconds to go, and then I had to remind myself it's the third quarter. 57-33. McLavish now to Johnson. Johnson gets the screen. And offensive foul. Yeah, that's the second time. That's the young freshman guard. We've seen that call. I've seen it a lot this week in scrimmages. They are just not going. You got to be 100 set like a statue. No movement at all when you come and set that screen. And you got to realize you've got to come set and be still. But the guard also has to allow you to be able to come set and be still. Met him across the timeline. Now here's Cameron. Cameron now will peel it back. Cameron on the drive. Cameron down the lane. Lost it out of bounds. And it goes to Grayson. 57-33. 8 seconds to go, third quarter. It has been all Grayson, and it has been all Grayson all day. McLavish floats it up high. No. Rampersant rebound. And that will be the end of the third quarter. We'll take this quick timeout right here. You're watching the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic on SUV TV. Driving layup is good from Caleb Holt. Holt has put together a solid debut for Grayson with now, let's see, 18 points in the contest. Cameron turning and fading, it's good. Caleb Cameron, 59-35. Caleb Holt again. Coach Joffrey Pierce is going to let these boys play. It's the beginning of the year. They want to play somebody else. They're going to play. Up ahead, Williams driving and he's fouled. Tyler Williams, the junior, will go to the free throw line.
Foul is called on number 2 of Wilson.
61-35, 7:14 to go. Free throw good. Holt takes it away from underneath for Grayson. Up ahead, Rampersant dunk. Talk about being effective now. He has 12 points in the contest, all of them off of the bench for Javon Rampersant. Rampersant, the 6'9 junior. There's a drive, and a layup is no good from Jeremiah Ruffin. Ruffin was attacking the basket and could not get it to go, but he'll go to the free throw line. Ruffin today is 1 of 1 from the free throw line. 6:46, fourth quarter. Glad that you're with us right here at the SUV TV.com. Good crowd, as I've continued to mention. Good food. Wilson Academy brought their cheerleaders in, and they haven't had much to cheer about, but they're here, so they're going to wave those pom-poms here on the free throw. I like a team that brings their cheerleaders. That's the one thing about all the showcase events. You don't have the dance team or the cheerleaders here. You don't have anybody to inject anything into the crowd. Free throw, up and good. Well, Ruffin splits the free throws. 64 to 36. Holt bodying up inside to Taylor. No. Rebound tip comes off. And here's Cameron. Cameron in transition. 3 ball. No good by Amari Midham. Rebound out to Brown. Brown is fouled on the shot attempt. Grayson 25-0 against Georgia teams last year. They have Newton, Tri-Cities, Milton, Cedar Grove, a trip to Hoop Hall, and a trip to City of Palms on the schedule this year for the Grayson Rams out of Grayson / Loganville / Lawrenceville, Georgia, depending on what zip code. Air continuing to grow area right out there at the Gwinnett-Walton County line. Free throw is good for Brown. He made both of them. Brown now 5 of 5 from the free throw line. That's been a bright spot for Wilson Academy. 2, 4, 7 points in the ball game for Brown. And you look at the opportunities with Caleb Holt being recruited by multiple Division I and Power Conference schools. Amir Taylor getting really close and taking trips and visits to Kennesaw State. And then, of course, you've got Jacob Wilkins, who's going to the University of Georgia. Look at last year, Jakari Harris, he's now at Purdue. C.J. Highland, he's now at Western Carolina and doing very, very well. So Coach Joffrey Pierce now continuing to feed the college game. Ian Shefflin at Clemson. Layup by Jeremiah Ruffin is good. Chauncey Wiggins is at Clemson, so Coach Pierce is continuing to put together good squads and win nationally, and finally got that elusive state championship last year. Looking to repeat now. Garris had it knocked away. What will be interesting to see for Grayson is Garris won a state championship last year, although it was in 1A in Division I. What is he going to be able to bring championship medal-wise to this team that, of course, Amir Taylor and Jacob Wilson were on this team and were there for that championship run? They are the stalwarts. Falling away is Brown with the jumper. Wilson Academy not going away. If they get it under 20, that will be considered respectable compared to where it was. Here's Blaze Johnson. Blaze is between the rings. Double high screen over to the right. Now pops it to Rampersant. Rampersant feed. The post is knocked away and stolen by Brown. Brown drives. Just flipped it up. He closed his eyes and tried to lay that up. No good. Put back in by Kennedy Akpara. Akpara now with 9 points in the contest. And a whistle. Jacob Wilkins, Caleb Holt, and Chris McLavish will be coming back into the ball game momentarily. Cedar Grove and Wheeler coming up. Grayson, of course, top 10 in the nation. Grayson in the top 20. Grayson in the top 10 in the nation, and Wheeler is in the top 25 in the nation. Full timeout is called. We'll step out, take it with them right here. 64-44, 4:47 to go here from the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Grayson unable to score coming out of the timeout. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us right here. The SUVTV.com, 64-44. 3-ball, Akpara. No, it went over. Should have been called out of bounds. Yes, and they do get the call correct. 4:29 to go. Glad to see you in the gym. I'm seeing all of you guys. The ones that know me and the ones that do not know me. And we're just glad the high school basketball season is here on the opening day. And I'm glad to be with you wherever you are. Inside, Taylor, layup good from Holt. I mean, it's rinse and repeat. It's very, very easy. I expected Grayson to win. I didn't expect them to get bored. 66-44, jumper, no good. Wilkins had it knocked away by Cameron, but then he dribbled the ball out of bounds. And Wilson Academy, as I mentioned, 18-8 last year now. All things considered, I talked about their schedule: St. John Bosco, AZ Compass, La Lumiere, Prolific Prep, Legacy Earning College. So they're going to play a very, very tough, rigid schedule. Caleb Halt floats layup and says, "You're too small." 68-44. And they will be a tested team, cannot play for a state championship. Alley, ooh! As we say, put this thing to bed. That's the end of the highlight. That's my outshot. Jake Williams with an outshot, 70-44. The ball game is a wrap. 3:23 running clock. And now Coach Pierce turns to the bench. Wilkins deflects the pass, and he sends a whole new set of guys to the scorer's table. McLavish, a three, no, tip, rebound comes off. Akparo gets it and gives it over to Ruffin. Ruffin whips the pass to Akpara. Akpara drives down the lane and scores. McLavish got caught in between. He didn't know if he wanted to take a charge or play D. It didn't matter because Kennedy Akpara was too much for him. Here's Holt holding it. 19 points from Amir Taylor, 14 points from Deron Rampart, 21 points from Caleb Holt. Here comes 21 maybe from Amir. Turning, hooking, could not get it to go. 2.5 to go. Down the lane, here's Cameron. Cameron to the corner. Nothing has worked consistently with fluidity for Wilson Academy offensively. The Grayson defense has been on it. Just like there. McLavish a steal. Holt up ahead. Wilkins a three. Good night. Jacob Wilkins another three. 73-46. Step back. Brown. No. And it goes out of bounds. And now Grayson will have mass substitutions. And Grayson has a 73-46 lead with 1:52 to go. And they have closed the refrigerator door. The butter's getting hard, the eggs are cooling, and the jello is jiggling. This game is over. 1:52 to go. Everybody dumps the bench now. Will Goss is in, sophomore guard, number 5. Also Blaze Johnson in for Grayson, along with Tyler Williams, the junior, who's gotten some good minutes. And then Chris McLavish pulls a three. No, still looking for his first points as a Grayson Ram. Rebound comes off. Tyrone Yawandu is into the ball game. Up the floor now for Wilson Academy. Drive and score. Bowman in on the basket. Rampersant jump stop to Williams. Williams back out. McLavish pump fake. Wanted to shoot it. He has not scored here in his debut with Grayson. McLavish, there it is. Floater, good. Craig McLavish. Chris McLavish with the floater. And it is 75-48. Hesitation, stop, turn, down the lane. Lost his footing, layup inside, good for Bowman and one. 37 and 3/10 seconds.
Of Grayson, since number 30, Jordy. With Safari to the line. Shoot one. Basket is good.
Bowman completes the three-point play, so 5 quick points for him here in this fourth quarter. Final half minute, Grayson will win their very first game of the season, and they will keep a long streak of wins against Georgia teams alive. This will technically be their 26th straight win against a Georgia opponent, and they will continue to rise and continue to go for an unprecedented second state championship in a row, which will be the first time it is done in basketball at Grayson. Layup by Will Goss. He gets in the book, and it is a 77-51 Grayson onslaught. They look very, very good, and they look very, very good from start to finish. Amir Taylor finishes, let's see, he had 19 points, but the damage, he did 13 of that in the first half. And Caleb Holt finishes with 21. Let me see. 8-20. I got him with 8-14. 22 points for Caleb Holt to lead Grayson. On the other side, Caleb Cameron, a quiet night. He only had 7 points in the contest. 5 for Bowman. All of them came left. Brown, a lot of the stuff came very, very late. Ruffin had 14 points for Wilson Academy. All right, 77-51. We've got Wheeler and Cedar Grove coming up next. We welcome you back inside Loving Good Arena. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us right here. The SUVTV.com. We roll on. It is Cedar Grove taking on Wheeler. And this is going to be a fun basketball game. Wheeler coming in under head coach Larry Thompson, and they were a 7A semifinalist a year ago. Cedar Grove coming in under head coach Camden Tank Terry in his third year, but he already has a state runner-up to his name. Wheeler is the representative home team, and Cedar Grove is the road team. And Cedar Grove, of course, their starting lineup will be number 1, Emmanuel Manny Green, a 6'7 junior. Number 3, Yusef Boyer, a 5'8 senior. Number 4, Dontavius Stringfield, a 6'5 junior. Number 5, Keith Gillespie, a 6'2 senior. And number 15, Javante Floyd, a 6'10 junior. It is Green, Boyer, Stringfield, Gillespie, and Floyd for the Cedar Grove Saints out of Ellenwood, Georgia. For the Wheeler Wildcats, it'll be number 0, Lamarion Lewis, a 6-foot sophomore. Number 1, Coda Soda Jr., a 6'3 junior. Number 2, Kevin Savage III, a 5'9 sophomore. Number 3, Colbin Landrew, a 6'5 junior. And number 10, Tyus Jordan, a 6'9 senior. Lewis, Settle, Savage, Landrew, and Jordan for the Wheeler Wildcats out of Marietta, Georgia. It's time to tip it off. And the tip one in the back and will go out of bounds, and let's see. They are going to give it to Wheeler. Wheeler all in the white tops and white bottoms. They've got navy numbers and gold trimming. And Cedar Grove all in black tops, black bottoms, white numbers, and a little bit of Columbia blue. They're out of Ellenwood, Georgia, right down there at the end of DeKalb County. Layup counted, and the foul of Arion Lewis counted and one. So Lewis will be going to the free throw line for the first time, and he completes the three-point play. And Wheeler off and running under head coach Larry Thompson, who has done nothing but win championships. He's got 2 at Green Forest and 3 at Wheeler. Won the last state championship in 2003, lost in the semifinals last year, when then Grayson went ahead and played McEachern. There's a 3. Savage, no. Rebound, ripped out of the air. Good board work by Floyd. Floyd on the glass, and now here comes Cedar Grove. Cedar Grove brings it up. They're a 3A school now. Quiet and small, but effective. Football team has been on fire. Here's Manny Green. Manny took the bump. Manny between the rings, goes down the lane, whips it to the right. There's Gillespie in the corner. 15 on the shot clock. Keith Gillespie, a shooter, brought in to give space. Turn, fire, Manny Green. Manny Green stroking it, young fella. Here's Coda Subtle. Coda coming back from the meniscus tear that kept him out of the playoff run last year and most of the summer. Says he's fully healed and ready to go. Jordan gets it inside, knocked away. Green on the steal. Here's Manny Green, worked on by Jordan. Green gives it back off. Here's Bowser. Bowser can score. Don't let the size fool you. The lefty now will bring it back out. He's worked on by Lewis. Floyd comes out, gives him the screen. Turns the corner. Stops at the foul line. And a push call. And it will be on Lewis. So Lamarion Lewis will get hit with the foul. Boyer, 3, no, short. Rebound, Jordan, lost it and a foul, and that'll be called on Ford. Javante Ford hit with the foul. Coda Subtle Jr. will bring it up the floor now for the Wheeler Wildcats. Three ball, lifted, good. Colburn Landrum with a 3. Landrew with a 3. His first field goal as a Wheeler Wildcat is a left wing triple. Rebound comes off. Up ahead, here's Savage. Savage whips the pass. It's deflected by Green. Recovered. 3-ball again. Good! Back-to-back threes. Colbin Landrew making his presence known early and often for the Wheeler Wildcats. Across the timeline, here's Manny Green. Manny turns the corner, top side triple, back iron, no. Rebound by Coda Suttle. Coda's got it in the middle. Up ahead, layup, Lewis, no. Rebound comes off, pumps it off. Now they'll give it off. Stringfellow got the board. Here's Green. Green now over to Gillespie. Gillespie hesitates to the corner. Bowser, pump fake three, no. Rebound, tip, fought for, coming off. Open, Green, three, no. Rebound tip, they fight for it. Ellis comes away with it. Tyus Jordan, Jordan brings it up, puts it on the floor, makes his move, goes up with the right hand. No, Suttle, yes. Coda Suttle Jr. and a timeout is called. The Wheeler Wildcats, the Felines, are scratching the Saints right now. 11-2, 4:41 timeout. SUV TV. Welcome back inside Loving Good Arena now. A full court press 1-3-1 coming out with Coda Suttle swapping at it on the back for Wheeler. Gillespie has it. Gillespie fading off. Shot no good. Rebound to Lamarion Lewis. Lewis now brings it into the full court over to Coda. Coda gonna move. Coda Suttle up driving and scoring. Coda Suttle back-to-back field goals. Coda Suttle Jr., the 6'3" junior, beginning to get more and more interest as he ups the play. Remember, the torn meniscus last year kept him out during the playoff run in February, and he was cleared a little bit back during the summer, but decided to sit on out to let it go on and fully heal and be ready for the season. And the season is off to a good start. Landrew almost got the steal. Landrew did get the steal. Now a foul will be called, and let's see, who is the foul going to be on? It is going to be on Keith Gillespie. So Gillespie hit with the foul. Foul on the floor, Manny Green. Suttle with another basket for Wheeler. Here comes Wheeler again in the corner. Savage, a three, no, back iron. Rebound comes off. Here's Boyer. Yusef Boyer, the 5'8" junior, the 5'8" senior, worked on by Suttle. Gives it over Wingfield. Now there's a three, lifted short, no. Savage with the rebound out of the guard spot. Savage up ahead on the break, and let's see, a blocking foul will be called on Eden Nathan. Mansour McLean has checked into the ball game for Wheeler, so he will go to the free throw line. Free throw, good. One more coming up. Good. So 2 free throws made. Mansour McLean. Substitutions now as Nathan goes right back out, the 6'1 sophomore for Cedar Grove. Manny Green now moves on the ball, and he's worked on by McLean. Green's got Gillespie over to his left, now flashing is Floyd. Here is Gillespie. Gillespie holding with 18 on the shot clock. Green lifts a 3. No. Rebound ripped out of the air. Coda Settle Jr. Coda has had an excellent start to this season in the first 5 minutes of the game. Blocked, and Floyd will get hit with the foul call.
Number 15 of Cedar Grove. Since number 14, Mansour McLean.
So Mansour McLean, 6'5 senior, now at the free throw line. He just went 2 of 2. Wheeler dominating the ball game right now, 17-2. Manny Green's the only one that's got the 2 points. And Wheeler is beginning to open this thing up hard and heavy right now. Second free throw is good, no good by McLean, so he's 3 of 4. We've got a turnover by Cedar Grove. Wheeler turns it right back over, so sloppy down the last couple of seconds. Larry Thompson gets in his defensive stance on the sideline as the coach and giving out the directions. Here's Boyer. Yusef Boyer, undersized, but once he gets going, he is trouble. A little firecracker. Knocked away, picked up the dribble. Gives it to Manny Green. Manny has it with 10 on the shot clock. Green worked on by McLean to Gillespie. Gillespie pull up, foot on the line, and he was fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. So Manny Green had to find Keith Gillespie. Gillespie, known throughout his career as a shooter, especially during his time at Fayette County under head coach Andre Flynn, excuse me. Gillespie, free throw good. First points as a Cedar Grove Saint for Gillespie. Gillespie gets another one. Good, he made them both. Sometimes when you get 2 free throws easy like that, that gets your stroke going. But can they counteract and answer Wheeler's defense? Wheeler dominating the basketball game so far. 18-4, 100 seconds to go first quarter. Jordan, pull up, jumper, Tyus, no good. Rebound, tip James, he got his own board. James back up and a foul. Amari James will go to the free throw line.
Foul is called on number 12 of Cedar Grove. Notice that number 11, Amari James to the line, shooting 2.
James missed the first one. He has one more coming. Missed them both. Rebound in there by Eden Nathan. Gillespie, turnover in the lane. He tried to dump the pass in there, and McLean got in there and stole it. Bounces it back off. McLean, top side 3. Good. Mansour McLean, a 3. The assist from Colbin Landrew. 21-4. Wheeler rocking and rolling. Remember, they're top 25 in the nation. I think they came in at 22. Jumper good from Eden Nathan. 21-6. 52 seconds. Here's Jordan. Jordan down the lane, puts it up and in. His first points. Tyus Jordan. First points as a Wheeler Wildcat. Was a double machine a season ago at Shiloh. Green drives, floats it up, no, can't get the rebound. It goes to McLean. McLean bounces it over. They'll push it quickly up ahead. Good passing. Here's Amari James to Jordan. Jordan back to McLean. Top side, 3 ball. Kaboom. Mansour McLean off the bench and heating it up really quickly. A 20-point lead for Wheeler, 26-6. Green driving, counted, and the foul, Manny Green. Manny Green, even with the addition of Keith Gillespie and Yusef Bauer, right now still looks like he's almost in the same spot he was last year. I don't want to say it quite yet, but it might be that. Completes the three-point play, 26-9. Although you got to consider the opponent. Wheeler is no slouch at all. Lewis knocked away and stolen. Up ahead, Bauer to beat the horn. No. That is the end of the first quarter. A first quarter that has Wheeler Wildcats all over it, 26-9. Cedar Grove late getting out of the timeout. They put the ball down and almost got a clock on them and come out with a turnover. Lewis scored. Lamarian Lewis now with the bucket, and he has 5 in the contest. 28-9. It has been all Wheeler from the very beginning. Wheeler with a whole lot of depth. Jumper, Green, no. Rebound, Jordan. Jordan puts it on the floor. Jordan, pull up, 3 in transition, banked it in. It's a 3. Tyler Jordan, his first three-pointer. And Wheeler right now might run this thing out of here, 31-9. A very good crowd here. Take it, hold it with Stringfellow on the right side. Cedar Grove 16-9 a year ago and we're out in the first round. Steele up ahead. Landrum layup, count it, and the foul. Colbin Landrew. Oh, Landrew will go to the free throw line. It's 33-9. He's got 8 points and he'll be going to the free throw line to try and complete the three-point play. Wheeler looking very, very good. Grayson was looking very, very good as well. Substitutions, Savage and Coda Suttle Jr. check back into the ball game now for the Wheeler Wildcats. It'll be James, Savage, Suttle, Landrew, and Jordan, the 5 on the floor for Wheeler in the white uniforms. Green, Gillespie, Nathan, Stringfellow, and Floyd, the 5 on the floor for Cedar Grove. Free throw is good, so he completes the three-point play. Here's Gillespie. Gillespie plays pitch and catch. He gets it across the timeline, deflected, and a steal. Savage with the steal. Up ahead to Suttle. Suttle leaves it off for Jordan. Jordan lost it, recover it, and it's going to be stolen by Floyd. Here's Manny Green. Green to Stringfellow. Back to Green. Green caught it and laid it up. It could have been a little bit uglier, but he was able just to finish it. Nice alley catch lay there. Shot is up, no good, as Coda Soto went on the drive. Cincinnati is in the building, along with Georgia Tech, West Georgia, Kennesaw State, The coaches are out and in the gym and paying attention. Clemson is also in the gym. So Landrew is at the free throw line. Free throw by Landrew is good. 35-11, 6:14 to go. Another one coming up. Free throw, good. So Landrew has been very, very solid from the free throw line. He's 3 of 3 from the line today. Got a pair of threes. That's 9 plus a deuce. He's got 11 points. 36-11. Wheeler with a comfortable, fat 25-point lead. And we've got 2 minutes gone by second quarter. Here's Manny Green, worked on by James. Green has it. Here comes the screen from Floyd. He doesn't use it. Drives to the right, stops, baseline, shot no good. Landrew gets the rebound. Up ahead to Suttle. Coda stepping to the lane. Coda Suttle in transition. Coda Suttle with 8 points in the contest. Coming off of that is rejected by James. Over to Jordan. Landrew lines it up a three. No. Rebound Jordan. Jordan. There's Coda. Suttle. A three. No. Short. Rebound comes off. They'll kick it out. And a timeout call. Full timeout. Called by Cedar Grove. They can feel the building getting ready to explode. Timeout. 38-11. Wheeler rocking and rolling Cedar Grove. (38-11), 5:26. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us right here. The SUV TV. Wheeler rocking and rolling Cedar Grove at the moment. It is 38-11. Cedar Grove has no answers for the number 23 team in the nation. Gillespie will now move on the ball and run point, worked on by Savage as he crosses the timeline. Savage just took it away from him. A sophomore, Alley, Landrew fouled. Kevin Savage is a sophomore, and he just ripped Keith Gillespie. Gillespie does not have the wonderful debut at Cedar Grove that he thought he was going to have coming over from Fayette County where he shot that three ball. We saw Christian McAllister earlier as Madre Allen had that game for you. McAllister came over from Fayette County as well. Landrew at the line, free throw good. He's 4 of 4 from the line. He's done an outstanding job. And Gillespie goes out and Boyer checks back in. Yusef Boyer has yet to score as well. So Gillespie does not have a field goal and Boyer does not have any points for Cedar Grove. Two guys that were brought in to make sure that Manny Green would have more room to operate. So far, that has not been the case. 40-11 right now. We're almost in running clock territory. Oh, we have 5 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the second quarter. Here's Boyer in the backcourt, picked up by Savage. Grayson and Wheeler, they look pretty good, don't they? Across the timeline, here's Boyer. Bounce it in. Floyd has it. Floyd on the flash, kicks it out top to Stringfellow. Stringfellow turning, stopping, fading. It's short. Rebound comes off. Good board work. Nathan turns. No. Jordan on the glass. Jordan puts it on the floor. Again, versatile. Jordan left of the lane, attacking Floyd. It was deflected. Floyd with the block. It goes out of bounds, and it will go to Cedar Grove. Coach Larry Thompson looks down at his bench and looks at his coaching staff. They're talking about something. Boyer just fell down. Savage just got in there and got the steal again, but they couldn't get it all the way. And now here's Landrew. Landrew with the steal. Landrew on the attack, and it did not go, and that'll be a foul on Manny Green. So Manny Green hit with the foul. And going to the free throw line will be Tyler Jordan, the 6'9" senior. Correction, not Tyus Jordan. It'll be Colbin Landrew, who's perfect from the line today until right there. Everything was going right for him, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. 13 points in the debut for Colbin Landrew. Wheeler coaching staff with the patch put on their shirts, AAR, for Amir Abdur-Rahim, the South Florida coach who tragically passed away way too early. And I knew Amir really well, and Wheeler honoring him with the patch. Layup, no, from Stringfellow. Here comes Coda Subtle. Subtle up ahead. Landrew, slam, layup good. He was going to dunk it, and then he said, nah, let me get these 2 points. Give Coda Subtle Jr. the assist. 43-11. Wheeler is rocking them. Drive. Look at this shot out of here. Tyler Jordan with the block. On the break up ahead. Coda Subtle. Coda Subtle with the lay. 45-11. Somebody call for help. 3:40 to go. Stop Boyer, 3, no. Jordan with the board. Jordan across the timeline. Jordan on the attack. Jordan, the Landrew layup. Oh, man. They're playing the game on rookie mode. 47-11. We've got all night to play. 3:13 in the second quarter. 47-11. Cedar Grove is going to have to fix this. People are beginning to go get popcorn now. 47-11, 3:16 to go. Boyer will be at the free throw line to lefty. No good. Cedar Grove just can't buy a point. Manny Green's got 7 of their 11. Timeout. 47-12, 3:16 to go. (47-12). Joe Hillsman, glad that you're back here with us. The SUV TV. 3:10 to go. Wheeler with a very commanding and laughable lead at the moment. Jordan in the corner. Trap. Pass. Stolen by Green. Green on the break. Green going to the hoop. Put it up. Blocking foul called, and Manny Green will go to the free throw line. Wheeler might not agree with it, but it was a bang-bang call nonetheless. Manny Green at the free throw line. He'll be shooting 2. He's 1 of 1 from the line today. Free throw short. Free throw good. (47-13). Crowd getting a little impatient and headed toward the concession stand. Swip pass into the corner. Savage back out. There's a 3 off the mark. No good. Floyd with the rebound. Floyd now will hold it, and Jordan almost knocked it away. 2.5 to go in this second quarter. Boyer quickly into the full court. Whips it now. Stops. Open. 3. Good. Dontavius Stringfield, a 3. That's one of the most interesting things about the game of basketball. You can feel like you're here or you're there, and then when you get there and you play there, you realize it's different there. 47-16. It's a 31-point ball game. It's been what? It's been bigger than that. It's been big. It's a large lead all day. 2 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Manny Green is doing it all again by himself. 8 of the 16 points. Gillespie has 2 and Boyer has 1. None. Kevin Savage with the basket. He hits a 3 ball off of the right side. 50-16. There's been so much traffic to the concession stand the last 3 minutes. Well, the line is about to meet us. 50-16, 1:45 to go. On the left side, they hold it. Nazir Mitchell is into the ball game now. Green into Floyd. Floyd on the right side, looking, turns to Boyer. Boyer whips it. They fake it. Boyer, pump fake, puts it on the floor. 3, good. Yusef Boyer, a 3. So back-to-back 3s for Cedar Grove as they break out now to chisel and start chipping away at this thing. 50-19. Jordan whips it across. Lewis in the corner. McCain, a 3. Kaboom! McCain has been on fire. His third 3 of this first half. He has 12 points in the contest. Under a minute, and the Wildcat lead expands. Boyer in and out, no. Back tap comes off, and it's going to go out of bounds and go to Cedar Grove. And that happened right in front of the Wheeler bench, and Wheeler is like, how do you not give us the basketball back? The nightcap is the host McEachern Indians and the Newton Rams. 3 ball, Boyer, no. Green saved it, but saved it right to Lewis of Wheeler. Here's Lewis into the front court. To the foul line, stop. There's a 3 left side, no good. Jordan couldn't get the rebound. It goes out of bounds off of Floyd, and it'll be Wheeler Wildcat basketball. Tyler Jordan is fouled on the shot and will be going to the free throw line.
Foul is called on number 15 of Cedar Grove. We'll send number 10, Tyler Jordan, to the line. Shooting 2.
One more coming up for Jordan. Jordan's free throw, in and out, no. Well, Jordan missed them both. Jordan with 5 points in his debut with the Wildcats. Stringfellow down the lane, floats it off the glass, no good. Jordan with the rebound, 6 seconds, 5. Here's Lewis, 4, 3. Lewis, 3 ball, no. Tip dunk, no. It is 53-19 at the half. Wheeler in full control. We welcome you back inside Loving Good Arena. Joel Hilsman, as we are beginning the second half between Wheeler and Cedar Grove here in the Georgia Elite Tip-Off Classic. Kickball by Manny Green. Wheeler all in white tops and white bottoms. They've got navy numbers and gold trimming. Cedar Grove all in black tops, black bottoms, white numbers, and they've got baby blue lettering and trim, almost like a Carolina blue. Deflected pass, but Coda Subtle gets it. Subtle up, shot is no good. Subtle with the rebound, back out. Jordan open, a three, no. Tip, and goes out of bounds. They hold it. Here's Lewis. Lewis down the lane, floats it up with the right hand, cannot get it to go. Good board by Floyd, but it's deflected and stolen by Subtle. Subtle flies in, shot is no good, out of bounds off the block, and it's out of bounds off of Subtle, and will be, Cedar Grove basketball. Boyer works around the Floyd screen, now gives it to Gillespie. Gillespie out to Manny Green, who's between the rings. Manny Green to the left. Pull-up jumper is blocked by Jordan. Here comes Landrew. Landrew in the middle, and they will slow it back up. A minute gone by. Jordan, catch, goes up, lost it out of bounds, and it stays with Wheeler. Drive, Lewis, no good. Rebound tip, and now they'll give it off to Gillespie. Jumper, Boyer, good. Yusuf Boyer. Up ahead, here's Sutter, alley, tip in, count it, ooh, for Tyus Jordan. Tyus Jordan from Coda Subtle. (55-21), a timeout has been called. Colbin Landrew, the 6'5 junior for Wheeler, 18 points in the first half, 12 of them coming in the second quarter. Mansour McLean, 12 points, 9 of those coming in the first quarter, and he has hit 3 threes. Those are the leaders so far. Coda Subtle had 10 in the first half. 6 players scored for Wheeler in that first half. Manny Green led the way for Cedar Grove with 8. The other news, Keith Gillespie, 2 points, no field goals. Yusuf Boyer, a 3. And now he's added a 2-pointer here for Cedar Grove. Wheeler scores out of the timeout. Tyus Jordan with the basket. Here's Subtle up ahead. No. Stringfield got the rebound. Here's Gillespie. Bounces it to Boyer. Boyer, right wing 3 off the mark. Green got the rebound. They fought for it. Boyer saves it underneath, and a foul call. Manny Green, by the way, is playing with 3 fouls. Free throw good from Floyd, his first points of the ball game. 56-22. Good. 56-23. 5:47, less than that. Here is Subtle. Subtle over. There's Savage, a three. No. Rebound. Jordan back up. No. And now they're going to call a loose ball foul on Tyus Jordan. Loose ball foul on Jordan and a turnover with the offensive foul. Several collegiate coaches have been in the building throughout the day. Clemson, Cincinnati, Georgia Tech, West Georgia. Several high school coaches have been in the building. There's a dunk from Javonte Floyd. Grayson put on a show earlier tonight, and Wheeler is putting on a show right now tonight. And you're seeing the defensive spectaculars from Wheeler. Here is Subtle. Subtle to Jordan. Wheeler playing a very, very heavy schedule as well, going to Hawaii for the Iona Classic. Started this one off here with Cedar Grove. Step in. There goes Subtle down the lane. A blocking foul called on Gillespie, and Keefe didn't like it. So Cody Settle Jr. going to the free throw line. Wheeler will take on Holy Innocents in a couple of weeks. Free throw, Subtle off the mark, no good. Suttle's first trip to the line, he has 11 points. We're going out to Utah to take on Prolific Prep and Tempview. Taking on Pace Academy and Milton this season on that Wheeler schedule. Subtle misses both free throws. Not a good start from the free throw line for Cody Subtle, but very good job starting the season for the junior. 10 points in that first half, and he got out to a really good start coming back from the meniscus injury. Torn meniscus right there in the last week of the region tournament. Missed the state tournament, missed all the summer ball work, and is back now for the start of his junior season. (56-25), 4:30 to go. Holding it is Manny Green. Manny leading them with 8 points, but it's been quiet. He's got 3 fouls. Yusef Bauer with it, and a turnover. Shot clock violation. Not paying attention to the shot clock, and that's been that kind of night for Cedar Grove. 56-25. It is a 31-point lead. 4:20 to go. Third quarter. The nightcap is McEachern and Newton. Had good crowds throughout the day, and C.J. Harper, the star of game one, has been here in the gym beside us. Hit the game-winning field goal in overtime for Padilla. That's how we got the day started. All right. Y'all be good. Yep. Padilla staff actually now just heading out. On the drive, up with the left hand, no. Rebound is off. That was Stringfellow. Dontavia Stringfellow on the attack. Inbound. Here's Boyer. Boyer has it. Gillespie, a three. No, badly missed. Got his own board. Gillespie, foul line jumper. No. Rebound comes out. Rebound to McLean. McLean, the 6'5 senior in transition. His pass is stolen by Stringfellow. 2-on-2. Stringfellow to the hoop. Goes attack. No. Got his own board. Defense is there and taken away by Savage. Kevin Savage, the third. Engineering the offense. Here's Savage driving down the lane. Left hand. It's rejected out of there by Floyd. Baseline out of bounds. Savage will be inbounding it. And a turnover. Gillespie with the steal for the Saints. Gillespie layup good. Keith Gillespie, first field goal of the game and first field goal as a Cedar Grove Saint. He has 4 points. Inside, layup, no good by Landrew, and they kick it over. Here's Boyer. Boyer into the front court. Boyer works on there. Here's Manny Green. Green holds, pump fakes, jab stepping, pulls a three, air ball. It's going from bad to worse for Cedar Grove. Landrew a three, no. James rebounds, goes up. It was deflected by Floyd, out of bounds, and will stay with Wheeler. 4 points have been scored by Wheeler in the second quarter. 2, 4, 6, 8 have been scored for Cedar Grove. And Coach Larry Thompson's a little upset. Well, he talked about it in the Grayson game. Don't want to get too complacent, start playing with your food and getting sloppy with your play despite the margin of victory you're in right now. McLean playing hard underneath, can't get it to go. Gillespie got it out to Green. Here's Green. Green in transition. Green in the corner, good ball movement. Boyer a three, no. Their field goal percentage has not been very good. And now we got a little dust up on the court. I don't think anything of it. I think Green and Jordan got tied up going for the loose ball, that's all. And now let's see, I hear whistles. Do we get a technical or are they just separating them? I think they're just separating them. And it's going to be a officials timeout, I think, for the moment. Let's see. They're going to get together and have a conversation. It doesn't need to be a long conversation. Wheeler has a 56-27 lead with 2:02 to go in the third quarter. And we still got another game tonight. And we might get out of here on time if we get a running clock in this third quarter because this game has been over about 30 seconds into the start of it. Wheeler jumped out, boom, 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 just like that. So we still have a conversation amongst the officials. And now they're going to go over and now they're going to call both head coaches in. I really didn't see anything that warrants any technicals or anything. Maybe some warnings, that's all. But we'll see what they decide to do with it. Yeah. All right, so a double technical foul call, which means absolutely nothing. They just have to record it and send it to the GHSA office. And honestly, there wasn't anything there to get a technical foul for. But, okay. 56-27. It has been a Wheeler onslaught since the beginning. So it'll be baseline out of bounds for Cedar Grove. Boyer will be the trigger. Boyer looking, he gets it in, turns up, Stringfellow, and a foul. And another foul call with 2 minutes to go. Neither team is in the bonus, and let's hope that they don't get there in this third quarter. 14 fouls each side. Stringfellow will get one more. Good. 56-28, and now Manny Green will go out with 2 minutes to go. Checking into the ball game, Eden Nathan. Cedar Grove will get back in the lab and work on some things, and they're going to be seeing some very good teams. I don't know if they're going to see another team better than Wheeler, but they've got a lot to learn from this ball game. Offensively, just have not been in a flow or rhythm. Defensively, has not been able to stop much of anything, and another turnover for Boyer. Boyer with 6 points in the ball game, and Keith Gillespie with 4. Three ball is no good. Boyer rebound up ahead to Stringfellow. Stringfellow off to Nathan. Lathan goes up and a foul. So Eden Nathan will go to the free throw line with 1:24 to go. One more coming up for Nathan. Made them both. 56-30, lead down to 26 with 1:20, 80 seconds less than that now. Savage, one dribble, jumper, good. Kevin Savage, he has 5 points. Stringfellow has it. Wheeler bench now asking for defense. Takes it across. There's a jumper. Good. Nathan with the basket. And it's a 58-32 lead, under 50 seconds. Soda driving to the hoop and loses it out of bounds. Inbound, deflected, and Stringfellow has it. And a foul by Suttle. Okota Suttle hit with a foul, and now we have to come down, and we've got to shoot free throws in the bonus in the fourth quarter of it's 58-32. Stringfield knocks in the first free throw. He's now 2 of 3 from the line and has another one coming, and it is good. Dontavius Stringfellow now has made 3 straight free throws, and he's 3 of 4. Wheeler operating on offense. 3 ball from the corner, no good. McCain, rebound by James. They'll get a second attempt. Here's Landrew. Landrew with 18 points, has not scored yet in his second half. Shot clock is off, final 8 seconds. Here's James. Amari James between the rings. Whips it over to the right, turnover with 3.9 seconds. And that will be the end of the third quarter. Wheeler in full control with a 58-34 lead. We'll be back for the fourth quarter in just a moment. (58-34) as we welcome you back in on SUV TV's continuing coverage of the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Manny Green gets the scoring started here in this fourth quarter with a three-pointer. Green now in double figures with 11. Here's Savage over to Landrew. Landrew to Lamarian Lewis. Lewis in that corner. They trap him and knocked it away, and it's out of bounds. And it will stay with Wheeler with 14 on the shot clock. Colbin Landrew with the basket, and that's his first point since the first half. He had 18 in the first half, a turnover, and a foul. Bounce it in. McLean in the corner. Three ball. Landrew good. Colbin Landrew, infectious offense he has brought to this Wheeler Wildcat squad. And it's 63-37, 6:39, moving clock, fourth quarter. Jumper, Stringfellow, no. Rebound comes off to Savage. Kevin Savage the third, takes it to Jordan. Jordan bounces it in. McLean up and fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. So Mansour McLean, 6'5" senior, has played very, very well.
Says number 14, Mansour McLean to the line, shooting two.
Yeah, he saw me put the camera on.
McLean is at the free throw line. Free throw good. McLean putting together a solid debut. 65-37, alley-oop. Floyd with the dunk. Well, you can see that Cedar Grove has the talent. They're going to have to just take this loss and grow from it and understand the level of competition that they're playing and be ready for the next big-time opponent that they have coming in. Skip passes, three ball, good. Keith Gillespie, a corner three, his first triple with Cedar Grove, and a timeout call with 5:49, 65-42. Wheeler out of the timeout to Savage. Savage has it across the way, 5:36 It's been all Wheeler and a foul in the backcourt to be called on Nathan. That'll be his third. Steal by Stringfellow. Layup no good. Boyer no good. Rebound comes off to McCain, and now here's Wheeler into the front court. Landrew has it. Coda Subtle had it knocked away. Landrew on the right wing, being patient with 5'10". Savage knifing through the lane and scoring. Kevin Savage drives and scores. He has 7 in the contest. Savage has played very, very well. Sophomore, 5'9", lefty guard. Kevin Savage the third, and a whistle down low on Tyler Jordan. I was talking about Cedar Grove, Columbia, Jonesboro, Westside Augusta, Grayson, Newton, White Station, Tennessee, Siegel, Tennessee, Jordan, California, and Brooklyn, New York will be on their schedule going forward in addition to this one. So they will be battle tested, and hopefully they will learn from this. 3 is good by Eden Nathan. 67-45. Gonna try and have to show some fight to get back in this thing and close the gap a little bit. 4:25 and a moving clock. Subtle, open, 3, no. Rebound off the floor. Cedar Grove Saints, we will be seeing them again. Today, not their day as they open the season. Back to the basket, Floyd on the cut. Nathan up, no good. Coda Subtle with the rebound and fouled in the backcourt. So Subtle in his return, I mentioned it a couple of times, but this is his first game back since the region tournament. Tore his meniscus back in February. Missed all of the travel ball circuit, the live period in travel ball, and the live period in June. Rehabbed and was ready for the season opener and came out playing very well in the season opener. Shot is no good. Coda looking for the foul. I'm not sure he's pretty going to get that. 67-45, a 22-point lead. The nightcap is McEachern and Newton. Three ball. James off. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan stolen away by Gillespie. Gillespie runs it up ahead to Boyer. Boyer layup is good. Yusuf Boyer from Keith Gillespie on the break. It's a 20-point game. It's getting to be a little bit more respectable now. 67-47. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Whips it to the corner. Turning. Stop. James. James drives up with the left hand. No. Tip. And James could not get it. He came from out of bounds. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. 67-47. A timeout has been called. Wheeler with the lead. And you now have permission to go walk your dog. 20-point ball game coming out of the timeout, 67-47, with 2:40 on a back cut layup. Nathan Good. (67-49). Whip pass down low. Jordan. Great pass from Amari James on the back cut and got the dunk. 69-49. Colbin Landrew, though, the story in his debut, a 23-point effort. And Coda Subtle in his return from the meniscus injury with 10 points. Tyus Jordan has played very well as well. He might be inching on a double-double. Landrew's three is no good. Subtle not there. Now here's Gillespie. Gillespie comes up the right side, picked up the dribble, gives it off. Stop, whips it to the left, pump fake, puts it on the floor, drive, take contact, and it's foul. Amari James hit with the foul. Stringfield will be getting one more free throw. Good. He split them. He is 4 of 6 from the line today. 7 points in the ball game, and Landrew just caught a beautiful alley-oop and put the thing in. It wasn't a dunk, it was an alley lay, but it was beautiful. 71-50. Final 80 seconds. Wheeler is going to go wire to wire in this one. And the two national ranked teams in the state of Georgia have put on pretty good shows in the opening game here at the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Another timeout has been called by Cedar Grove. Out of the timeout now. Wheeler operating under a minute, and they are going to go wire to wire with a 71-50 victory. Ball lost in the backcourt. Gillespie comes away with the steal. Pump fake. Gillespie layup good. Keith Gillespie. Steal. Gillespie lays it in. A little window dressing going on here from Cedar Grove, but that's good to close the margin. It was wide. It was at 30 for quite a while, so bang it down to 17 is commendable. Final 20 seconds and a foul from behind on Gillespie. 2, 4, 6, 9, 11 points in the ball game for Keith Gillespie. Emmanuel Green has 11 as well for Cedar Grove. They'll turn their attention toward Columbia, Jonesboro, and Westside Augusta coming up soon. Crowd getting ready for the finale, which will be Newton and McEachern. Both teams in the tunnel ready to take the floor. It'll be good to see what they've got coming. Savage free throw is good. Grayson has been very impressive today, and Wheeler has been very impressive today against Very good basketball teams, but they're better. Savage with 9 points. Coda sort of going to catch it, and now Coda will lay it in. Good. And that'll be the end of the ball game. It'll be a 75. They put the score on the wrong side. Huh? No, it's 75-54 is the final score. They put the 2 on the wrong side. All right, we'll get ready for the final game. It'll be McEachern and Newton as we roll on right here. SUV TV. We welcome you into the final game, the nightcap here at Loving Good Arena. It is a matchup between the McEachern Indians and the Newton Rams. Joe Hillsman, glad that you're with us wherever you are right here. The SUV TV. McEachern, of course, is the home team. Newton is the visiting team. Let's take a look at the Newton Rams starting lineup. So it'll be number 0, Marcus Smith. Number 2, Davin Neal. Number 3, Bryce Jackson. Number 4, Jordan Green. And number 15, R.J. Wilson. Smith, Neal, Jackson, Green, and Wilson. For the McEachern Indians, it'll be number 0, Isaiah Dulaney. Number 10, Jaden Bonds. Number 11, Chase Lumpkin. Number 15, Emmanuel Aloof. And number 23, Mason McMillan. Dulaney, Bonds, Lumpkin, Aloof, and McMillan. The head coach for the McEachern Indians is Jermaine Archam. And the head coach for the Newton Rams, good friend of SUV TV and Amon Barry Browner. Season opener here for both squads. It will be interesting to see how the Newton height with Jordan Green at 6'7" will match up against the height of McEachern and Emmanuel Aloof at 6'7". Newton and McEachern to close out the final game on the first day of the high school basketball season in Georgia and the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. We're underway. McEachern in the white with the Vegas gold numbers, little trim of blue. Newton all in black, black tops, black bottoms, and they've got blue numbers on the floor. Turning underneath, going up, R.J. Wilson, no good. Rebound comes off to the Indians. McEachern coming in after a 7A Final Four appearance last year. Ace Bailey, as you know, was the leader of that ball club and took him a long, great distance. Stop, spins it to the left. It's on the floor. Here's Lumpkin. Lumpkin gives it over. Dulaney is cutting, but he's not there. Drive baseline and a turnover. Excuse me, a foul call. Foul called on the baseline. And it is on Marcus Smith. So Marcus Smith gets hit with the foul. Here comes Smith across the timeline. Spins it to the left. Jumper, no good. Rebound comes off to Chase Lumpkin. Lumpkin will bring it into the forecourt. Really enjoyed watching Lumpkin during the travel season this year. Had a couple of standout performances, specifically out at Gatlinburg, and then played very well here in July. So I like him. So Dulaney going to the free throw line. Foul called on R.J. Wilson. Wilson coming in at 6'7". 6'7", junior. Check it, senior. Free throw, Dulaney, good. Dulaney makes both free throws, and McEachern is in the books. 2-0 start for the Indians. Here is Smith. Smith whips it to the right side. Green gonna go. Pull up on the jumper, Jordan Green, no good. Rebound, and they'll push it in transition. Here's Lumpkin. Lumpkin gives it off. On the drive, the layup, no, he got hacked. McMillan couldn't get the finish, and now Lumpkin is fouled, and Chase Lumpkin will go to the free throw line. Lumpkin will get another one. Free throw is short, no good. So Chase missed them both. And then behind the back, popped away. They get it up ahead. A lot happened right there. I don't know what all happened. 3, good. Jaden Bynes for 3, first field goal of the season for the McEachern. So the free throw coming up is good. It rolled in. I don't remember the Newton numbers being this small from a year ago. Good. Bryce Jackson made them both. First points for Newton. Dulaney has it, puts it on the floor. Dulaney goes baseline, whips it to the corner. 3 ball on the way, back iron, no. Rebound, Marcus Smith. Marcus Smith the second into the forecourt. Was at Walnut Grove last year. Drives with the right hand and scores. Nice move, Marcus Smith, his first field goal. He is a penetrator. He will drive you to death. That is the strength of his game, is driving, and once he gets you below the foul line, he has you at his mercy. Bynes swings it. Here's Dulaney. Down the lane, took the contact, no call. Rebound. They're going to leave him alone if they're not going to call that. It's knocked away. Jackson, and it's popped out of bounds. Smith drives with the right hand and finishes. Marcus Smith, noted penetrator. Now they take it and put it on the floor. There's a jumper, up and good. Jaden Bynes. Back quickly this way, back in action now with 4:27 to go. Jackson at the free throw line. Free throw good for Jackson. And Bryce Jackson off to a solid start from the free throw line. 7-7 ball game, and he's 3 of 3 from the line and got an opportunity to give Newton the lead now. Good. Free throw is good. So they'll come across the timeline and work it now. 4:24 moving clock, first quarter. McEachern and Newton. And swings it to the left side. Worked on by Smith. Step back on him. Chase, no good. Rebound comes off to Jackson. Jackson has it. Swings it back at the post. There's Green. Face up. Jumper. Jordan Green. Hill of the rim. No. Rebound by Chase Lumpkin. Chase kicks it up ahead quickly. 3 ball is off the mark. Here's Smith. Smith gives it off. Neal, reverse lay, good. Davin Neal. 10-7. Neal with a wonderful reverse layup in transition for the bucket. Corner, 3, Lumpkin. Yes, Chase Lumpkin a 3. So Newton and McEachern now want to stick and move. 10-10 ball game, 3:19. Here is Smith across the timeline. Head coach Barry Browner with his Cliff Notes in his hand, leaning over in his defensive position on the bench, yelling out the instructions for his offense. Here is Smith. Smith bounces it over to Green. Nope, check it. RJ goes up and scores. RJ Wilson. Check it, Davin Neal, excuse me. Newton has a lot of long, lanky boys that look alike. How about that? Foul call on this end. Davin Neal back-to-back field goals for Newton. And now here is RJ Wilson with the foul. So Jaden Bonds going to the free throw line for the first time. He has 5 points in the ball game. Bonds sticks the first one, and now here comes substitutions. One more coming up for Bonds. Short, no good. Ball knocked away and going to go out of bounds. It will stay with Newton. Rarely, I can't tell you the last time all the players look the same. They got all the team shoes on. Pade, I think, had team shoes on today. All of Newton with the lime green shoes. Kicks it to the corner. 3 ball. Good. Bryce Jackson. Jackson feeling good. He hits his first field goal. It's a 3. 15-11. Newton with the lead. Now on the drive. Kick, jump stop, back, floats it in. Good. Ikwaza with the field goal. Nice little teardrop floater from Ogo Ikazo. Here's Neal. Neal, stop, step back, long 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound comes off. They'll push it in transition. Up ahead, hesitate, going left of the lane and scores. Nice move by Jaden Bonds. Bonds, nice move in transition. We continue to go blow for blow. 15-15 game. Neal, cross-court pass, deflected and lost. Coming away. Here comes Felco. Felco layup, no, follow, yes. Ogo Ikwaza again with the field goal. Ikwaza on the follow, and McEachern has a 17-15 lead. 70 seconds. Top side, he puts it on the floor, Caden Young. Now over to Green. Green flips it down low inside the Young, lost it out of bounds. It'll stay with Newton. Newton has got the length to contain with you now, especially with Green and Neal, and now you bring in Caden Young. That's even more length. Not only is it height, but it's length. Here's Neal, pops it out. Jackson, another 3, in and out, no. Rebound ripped off, and they'll push it up the floor. Up the left side. Under a minute to go in this first quarter. Been a very good first quarter. Both teams going back and forth. McEachern in possession, driving baseline, puts it up. No, good contest by Davin Neal. He went straight up and underneath, and scoring is Bonds. Jaden Bonds, a very solid first quarter. 2, 4, 6, 9, 10 points in this first quarter. He's got 10 of the McEachern 19. Under a half minute. Look, a little horn set coming out to the right now for Newton. Here's Jackson. Jackson goes around a Young screen, bounce it to Young, and a turnover. A steal. Ikwaza came away with the steal, and there here's Bonds. Bonds will stop and wait. He's got the longer Caden Young on him. Newton has plenty of long length, and it's beautiful to see. They will give people problems all year driving on a foul call as he was going up on the shot attempt. So Jaden Bonds will be going to the free throw line. Free throw is good for Bonds. Bonds, a solid start to this game in the first quarter. 2 or 3 from the free throw line right now. One more coming. Good. 21-15. And that will be the end of the first quarter. A very good first quarter, well contested by both teams. It is a 21-15 lead, McEachern over Newton right here, the SUVTV.com. Second quarter is underway. McEachern in possession with the lead and trying to add to it as we open the second quarter, but cannot do it. Ball is loose. Smith gets it up ahead. On the drive, Neal to the corner. There's a three. Jackson, back iron, no. Good board work coming out by the Indians. On the hesitate. Bring it back and work it. Christian Curl gets the start here in this second quarter. Back out. There's a three by Gardner. Good. Jonquel Gardner off the bench and into the scorebook. 24-15. A minute gone by. McEachern now has pushed the lead out to 9. Smith whips it to the corner. Here's Jackson now with it. Jackson down low, turning. Young, no. The jump hook was short and no good. Here come the Indians with Christian Curl. Curl blazing down the left of the lane. Right hand laid, no. Rebound comes off. Pushing in transition the Rams. Blocking foul called on McEachern. Baseline out of bounds for the Rams. Back to the basket, whips it over. On the drive, across the lane, goes up with the left hand. No. Fight for it. Rebound comes off now to Iquaza. Iquaza gets it over to Curl. Curl into the front court. Christian Curl, long, lengthy career now here at McEachern. Good job. And he pushes it up ahead. Here's Jenkins and gives it off, and now Marcus Smith. Marcus Smith the second will pull the three. It's good. So Smith a three. So there's the drive, stop. Jumper fading off balance, no good. In the corner was Lumpkin. Rebound chased down by Iquaza. Iquaza now rips that thing. And they give it to Curl. Curl goes around the screen. Curl down the lane. Count it. And the foul. Christian Curl He went curling around the defense and scored. Nice move from Christian Curl, the senior. Christian Curl, 6-foot senior. Substitutions now for the Indians. 5:29, so a little more than 2.5 minutes gone by in this second quarter. Pretty good crowd all day on both sides. They've been thinning out and filling in pretty good all day. Free throw is good for Curl. Curl completes the three-point play. Here's Smith. Smith holding it across the timeline. Smith now gives it off. Here's Jordan Green. Green back over to Smith. Newton sets up the offense. On the drive is Smith and scores. Smith drives and scores. He's got 9 in the contest. 27-20. Under 5 minutes, and it's blocked it out of bounds, but it will stay with the McEachern Indians. That Bynes on the attack. Jaden Bynes on the attack for the McEachern Indians. Coach Tree is standing up now, smiling, but also now wanting them to run a specific set on the side out of bounds. And get it in now in that corner, whip it back out to the top to Curl. Mason McMillan is back into the ball game. Number 23 for the Indians. Here's Curl. Curl stops, turns, and is knocked away. Recovered by Bynes. Bynes pull-up jumper, good. Bynes' jumper is good. Coach Barry Browner, it happened right in front of him. He yelled at the ref. He thought it was a foul there on Bynes as he went to get the ball. There was no call, and Bynes knocks in the 17-footer. 4.5 to go. McEachern pushes the lead back up to 9 again. 29-20. Smith around the screen, gets downhill, puts it up, right hand, count it, and the foul, Marcus Smith. Noted craft of Smith getting to the hoop and being able to finish off of the window and finish around the rim. He is a finisher, and you're seeing that on full display tonight. He'll go to the free throw line for the first time. He's got 11 points in the ball game. Marcus Smith the second. Smith coming in, a 6-foot junior, and the free throw is good. Played his previous seasons at Walnut Grove. Played under William Witherspoon, who we had today at Berkmar, making his debut as the Berkmar head coach. Lost in heartbreaking fashion as C.J. Harper stuck a long two-pointer that was credited as a 3 at the buzzer. Either way, he was going to win the ball game, but that's how that opened. I only bring that up because Marcus Smith, as I mentioned, played for Coach Will Witherspoon last year at Walnut Grove. Inbound. Gives it off. Now here's Curl. Curl to the left. Lumpkin. Lumpkin wanted to make his move, and now back to Curl. Curl hesitates, steps beyond the arc. A 3 is no good. Rebound comes out from behind the back. Going to push it in transition. Right wing, 3, Green, no good. It's on the floor. Pick back up. Neal scores. Davin Neal has 6 points. Sometimes known as Ted, but Davin Neal with the bucket. 29-25, 3:42 down the lane. Get that shot out of here. Neal with a send-away block. He has it in transition. Up to Jackson. Jackson on the left side. McEachern back defensively. And now Newton will be forced to set it up with 27 on the shot clock. Feeds it in. Back to the basket. Turning and a foul call. And the foul is going to say he hugged him. Christian Curl gets hit with the foul. Ball is on the floor. Chase Lumpkin trying to take it away and does. Gives it to Curl. Curl does not have the numbers. Hesitates. Back out. Bonds. 3 ball. No. Rebound. Tip. Fought for. Second chance opportunity. Here's Lumpkin. Lumpkin to the corner. Curl. A 3. Kaboom. Christian Curl. A 3. So Curl with 6 points here in this second quarter. All of that off of the bench. Pushing the McEachern Indian lead back out to 7. We're under 3 minutes to go, second quarter. 2:54 to moving clock. 32-25. McEachern with the lead. Turning, stopping in the lane. Jackson, left wing, 3. Hill of the rim, no. Rebound off now to McEachern, and here they come. Curl back into the front court. Christian Curl gives it off. Curl is being very savvy and showing good poise here in his junior season debut at the guard spot off of the bench for the McEachern Indians. Waits on the screen now. from Aloof. Whips it to the corner. McMillan, that's Delaney, excuse me, back to Lumpkin. Lumpkin doesn't wait on the screen. He goes in now to Delaney. Delaney going to go baseline, took contact and was fouled. Delaney aggressive and going down the baseline and took the foul. And he was in the act of shooting, so Isaiah Delaney will go to the free throw line. A 6'6" senior for the McEachern Indians. Delaney will get one more, missed that one. He was 2 of 2 before that trip. Has one more coming. Good. So Delaney split them. They'll come across the timeline now. 3 ball. Good. Marcus Smith for 3. So now beginning to show the range. 33-28. Stop. Whips it over. Putting it on the floor now. Falik gives it back now to Lumpkin. Lumpkin around the screen. Lumpkin drives right hand. Oh, nice move. Chase Lumpkin. Talk about working hard, but he worked hard, stuck with it, created. Finished with the right hand on the left side and he underneath him. That shot is no good, and McEachern back running this way. They've got number 3 on 2. Delaney put it on the floor, lost it. Bonds on the attack, turns, back outside. Pump fake, 3. No, back iron, rebound to Neal. Neal going to have it taken away from behind. He wasn't paying attention. Delaney with the steal. Isaiah Delaney stops, whips the pass underneath, and a foul to be called. Pump fake there as Falik was going to go on the pump fake. Got him off his feet. Falik with the basket. Emarius Falik scores. Under a minute now. There's a 3. Jackson. No, Jackson has hit a couple of those. Bryce Jackson will hit one. And the couple that he's missed since then, they all look good, including that one. It was no good, though. Delaney scooping. No good. Rebound by Neal. Neal will take it and come into the forecourt with the left hand. Neal through the air. Back out. Pump. Smith. There's a 3. Green. No. Badly missed. It's on the ground. Jackson recovers. Puts it up. No. Rebound. Green inside to Neal. Neal pumps and dunks. Devin Neal with the jam. And they've cut the lead now down to 7. 37-30 with 9 seconds to go. To the right. Stop. Open. 3. Nope. A wedgie. A wedgie. That's called a jump ball. And it'll be Newton ball with .8 to go. All right, that took us to our 8th game of the season to get a wedgie. Some of the crowd here at halftime are getting ready to file out. They see that McEachern's pretty much maybe have this one. It's been a long day in the gym for some people. We've had some pretty good ball. Gets it off for 3 is no good. We are at the half, and it is a McEachern Indian 37-30 lead on top of the Newton Rams. You're watching the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic on SUV TV, the SUVTV.com. Come on back. All right, we welcome you back inside of Living Good Arena. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us at McEachern High School in Powder Springs, Georgia. We get ready for the second half. McEachern with a 37-30 lead, and it has been a very, very good first half for Jaden Bynes. 14 points in that first half for Bynes, and he was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Christian Curl, a very solid second quarter. He had 6 points. Marcus Smith had 15 in that first half for Newton, and Davin Neal had 8 to go with Bryce Jackson 7. They were the 3 scorers for Newton. McEachern's Bynes scores to open up this third quarter as McEachern is all in the white tops and white bottoms with Vegas gold numbers trimmed in blue, and Newton is all in the black tops and black bottoms with blue numbers. Ball was out of bounds, and the possession will stay with Newton. Neal scores again, so Neal now in double figures. Davin Neal with the bucket and a nice move in the lane. 3 ball is off the mark. Oh, good rebound. Fought for it now. Here comes Neal. Neal puts it on the floor. Up ahead to Jordan Green. Green going to hesitate, go baseline. It's not there. Green going to turn and fade and score. Jordan Green, nice shot. His first field goal, and that was a good shot. He made it in rhythm and looked very comfortable in it. Off the screen, Dulaney. Dulaney's pass stolen. What you got? Fast break, Jordan Green. 2-hand slam. Jordan Green. A timeout has been called. 39-36, so Newton a quick 6-0 spurt out of the gate right here in the first minute and some change of this third quarter. All right, so here they come out of the timeout now. 6:48, quick 6-0 spurt for the Newton Rams. McEachern with McMillan crossing the timeline. Mason McMillan yet to score in the ball game. Here's Bynes. Bynes passes intercepted and stolen by Green. Green is on the break. Green goes up and dunks. Jordan Green, be careful, don't get a taunting tech. He's got back-to-back slam dunks and an 8-0 run for Newton to start it, and they're going to be off and running again. Here comes Smith. Smith passes deflected and out of bounds, and it will be with Newton. 8-0 run to start this second half and third quarter for the Newton Rams, and they've cut it to 39-38. And Jordan Green has gotten going. He's got 6.6 of those 8 during this 8-0 run in his first 6 points of the ball game. Smith now will operate it on the McEachern logo. Engineering the offense. They go horn set action. Curl it back to Neal. Neal works between the legs, goes to the right lane, up and scores. And Newton has taken the lead with a 10-0 run to open it in the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. We used to call that Barry's barometer, the first 3 minutes of the third quarter, and there he is, flexing it right there. Here's Lumpkin. Lumpkin has it, Chase pulls a 3. It's off the mark. Rebound chased down by Neal. Neal has it and will put it on the floor and bring it up. Newton staff yelling. They want everybody to get in position. Here is Neal now. Tried to go to Green. Going to turn the corner. Neal stops. Here's Green. Green, triple threat. Going to drive baseline. The help is there. Fading. Poor shot. No good. Rebound off by Lumpkin. He forced it. Here's Delaney. Delaney to McMillan. Pitch and catch. Back 3. Delaney. Hill of the rim. No. And Neal skies and gets the rim. Rebound by Neal. Neal, versatile for this Newton squad with multiple players that can bring it up the floor. Neal on the left wing. Neal attacks, stops, turns, shot. No. Rebound, Lumpkin. Chase going to push it. Long lead pass up ahead. Knocked away and out of bounds. And it will go to McEachern. Good job defensively, though, by Marcus Smith to get back and not give up the easy points. 10-0 start in the first 3+ minutes of the third quarter by the Newton Rams, and they retake the lead, or they have their first lead of the game, technically, at 40-39. Drive and score, Jaden Bonds. So Bonds now showing his effort. I think Newton led real early back in the first quarter, I believe, because we had a nice little boxing match. They were trading blows and going blow for blow there. So it's been their first lead in a long time, but now McEachern has moved back out in front on the Bonds layup. Here is Neal. Neal working. Neal attacks to the foul line, lost the handle, now had it poked away, doing a lot and knocked out of bounds. There'll be 12 on the shot clock, 4:24 to go third quarter. Smith will be the trigger. Emmanuel Aloof comes in, and now a foul has been called on Jaden Bonds. Bonds picks up his second. Bonds with 18 points in the contest. Here is Green. Green lost it into the corner and a turnover. Christian Curl gets it back up ahead. They whip it quickly to Bonds. Bonds to Dulaney. Dulaney put it on the floor and then had it blocked. Had he gone straight to the basket, 2 strong steps, and would have been okay. And a foul call. They're slinging bodies down to the floor. Late whistle. And it was an obvious foul. Dulaney will go out, and now here comes Ogo Ikwasa back into the ball game. Number 5 for the McEachern Indians. McEachern with a 1-point lead, 41-44-07. Newton operating. Here's Green. Green turns. They're coming on him and a foul call. And now McEachern racking up the fouls. Third team foul here in the quarter. 3:45 to go. Philippe on the foul. Bryce Jackson inbounds it. Here's Neal. Neal goes baseline. The help comes. He puts the shot up and a foul call. So as I mentioned, the fouls racking up now for McEachern, and this will be shooting fouls, and the next one they'll be over the limit. So now Newton has done a very good job. They've got into the bonus with 3:38 to go here in this third quarter. They'll be shooting free throws on every foul the rest of the way. 41-40, the Indians with the lead on Newton. Glad that you're with us wherever you are right here, the SUVTV.com, and now all of a sudden, somebody gonna knock the lights out in the building. 41-41. It just fell on the switch over there. That's all it was. Neal will get another one. The first one was good. I've been here before when it happened, so it was nothing. And it was a lot more people in here when it happened the first time. Second one is no good. It's been a good crowd all day. And a lot of people beginning to foul out or have fouled out. But this one is 41-41. You know what? And those of you who were here earlier and now watching on the SUVTV.com, we thank you. Joe Hillsman, glad that you're with us from Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School in Powder Springs, Georgia, the SUVTV.com. All right, so now it'll be Jaden Bonds at the free throw line. Bonds, free throw is on the way, and good. Well, Bonds is putting together a pretty quality, solid season opener. 5 points here in this third quarter. 19 in the game. And he is 4-5 from the free throw line with one more coming. Free throw on the way, and no good. Marcus Smith has put together a pretty good debut for himself as a Newton Ram. Turns the corner. Open three. Green. No. Rebound. They tried to save it off of him. Could not do it. Aloof picks it up, and now here's Curl. Curl had quality minutes off the bench in the second quarter. Hands it over. Here's Curl. Curl in the corner. Stop. Back to the basket is Bonds. Bonds with the longer green on him. Turns baseline. Not there. The double came. Three ball. Open. In and out. No. Rebound off of the mark. It was Falik. (42-41, 2:35), and Smith slows it down and peels to the corner. Bounces it on the wing, turning inside, knocked away, block, another block rejected. Aloof now swatting stuff out of there, put it in good. Davin Neal with the basket. 43-42. Floater, good. Aloof, his first field goal. And we swing the pendulum back the other way with the lead. 44-43. 2 minutes to go in his third quarter. Smith turns the baseline. Corner, open, three ball. Connects. It's good. Robinson with a three off the bench and into the scorebook. Trey Robinson popped in a corner three. 46-44. Go around the screen. Curl stops. Curl now passes it to the left. Akwaza three is no good. And no good out of bounds. It'll stay with McEachern. And Coach Barry Browner comes up and wants to know how does the ball get to stay with McEachern. He thought one of the McEachern Indians hit it last. Three ball, banged in, Jaden Bonds. Bonds has been stroking it, young fella. 47-46. Inside, up, no good. Put back down. Davin Neal. Offensive rebound and a serious putback jam. 48-47. 1 minute, third quarter. Bonds drives down the lane. Aloof, he had it rejected out of there by R.J. Wilson. Here comes Jackson back for the Rams. Alley, no. Put back Jackson, no. Rebound comes off. Here come the Indians pushing it. Here's Curl. Curl, stop, pull up, elbow jump. Good, Christian Curl. Christian Curl with a nice pull-up jumper in transition. Shot it with confidence and found the bottom of the net. Coming up on a half minute to go. Back and forth. They start throwing punches again. 49-48. McEachern with a 1 point lead. Neal went baseline. Had it knocked away. It's on the floor. Aloof comes away with it. We've got a jump ball possession. We'll go to Newton with 22 seconds. So a timeout has been called by McEachern, a full timeout. And McEachern has the 1 point lead, 49-48. They call this timeout. This is, I think, more of we don't want them to gain any momentum here at the end of the quarter with a basket that could potentially give them the lead. Out of the timeout, the Indians will walk it across. They get the possession, so they wanted to come link to the floor and draw up something. Let's see what they drew up. Bonds, jumper, no. Rebound underneath, fought for it. 5 seconds. Here's Smith with 3, with 2. Smith to the basket and scores. Marcus Smith the second. His first 2 points in the second half, and he beats the horn, and it is a 50-49 Newton lead. All right, the fourth quarter coming up. Buckle up. The final game on a season opening day in Georgia. Newton late getting out of the huddle as we start the fourth quarter. The officials have not had any grace today. They've been putting the ball down and saying, let's go, starting the count. Turning, Jackson, no. Rebound back up and in, good. Davin Neal. Neal has 11 points in this second half, and Newton now has a 52-49 lead. 11 and a half, 17 in the game, 19 in the game for Neal, a foul call. Coach Archman is upset about the execution offensively right now from his Indians. He gets up and he's very, very vocal on the sideline, and now he's talking and giving them great instruction. Coach Barry Browner doing the same thing. He and his staff, they keep the charts in their hand, and all of them looked at it at the same time. Curl 3, no. Rebound comes off. Back out to Bonds. Bonds to Curl. Curl a corner 3. Shazam. Christian Curl with confidence, a 3 ball. We're even at 52. 52-52. Here's Smith. Smith lost it and it went in. That'll never happen again in his life. He lost the ball and it went in. Is it that kind of night for Marcus Smith? Jeez almighty. 54-52. A minute gone by. Curl down the lane, up and in there, no good by Aquaza. Now here comes Smith. Smith running in transition. Up ahead, left hand lane. Robinson couldn't get it to go. Tip follow Jackson, no. Rebound Indians. Bonds gets it up ahead. Here's Lumpkin. Quickly to Curl. Curl thought about it, changed his mind. Lumpkin to Bonds. Bonds top side, 3 ball, short. Thought about it. Jackson on the glass. Here come the Rams back this way. Jackson to the hoop, right hand lay. It's no. Rebound by Chase Lumpkin. In the end action. Lumpkin, stop. It's rejected. Get that shot out of here. Neal with a block. Jordan Green catch. Layup good. Jordan Green. Green with 8 points in the ball game. 56-52. 6:11 to go. McEachern can't buy a field goal in the paint the last couple of possessions. Curl around the screen. Curl, elbow jump. No. Hill of the rim. He was off balance that time. And now here comes Robinson. Young Trey Robinson did not see much time in the first half, and now in the second half has came in and lit fire off of the bench. Smith gives it off to Neal. Neal gonna go left of the lane. Oh, snatch it back. Jumper, no good. Rebound ripped off. They got it back now. Aquaza. Aquaza gives it over to Lumpkin. Lumpkin now up ahead. Here's Aquaza. Aquaza to Bonds. Bonds right down the lane. Left hand. Good. Jaden Bonds driving and scoring. He's got 10 and a half. 24 in the game. 2.5 minutes gone by. 56-54. Newton in possession and has the 2-point lead. Turning now is Green facing. The defense is in his face. Wonderful job defensively. Is that Gardner in defensively? Yes, it is. Jonquel Gardner all in the face there defensively of Jordan Green. He did not want him to be comfortable. And after that great defensive play, he'll come out. He did his job right there. Oluf is back in. and he almost deflected the pass. Long and lanky is aloof as well. So now they'll take it, 5-12, and now Smith will work on it. Shot clock is at 12. Around the high double screen at the top. Back out to Neal. Neal holding with 6 on the shot clock. Neal with 5. Below the foul line. Turning up. Foul. Late foul in the shot clock. Not what McEachern wanted. And Davin Neal will be going to the free throw line. Neal 1 of 2 today from the line. 19 points in the ball game. Chase Lumpkin hit with the foul. His second. Well, we got us a pretty good one here, folks. 4:58 to go. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us. The SUVTV.com. Free throw is good. So Neal will get one more. And now Coach Barry Browner says, let me call a timeout right here. I want to get you guys prepared. That is the first timeout Newton has called. He has 4 left. We'll take it with him right here. The Great Elite 8 tip-off on SUV TV. Free throw is off the mark from Neal out of the timeout. 57-54, a 3-point lead for the Rams out of Newton. Lumpkin turns it to Curl. Curl puts it on the floor. Curl step back 16-footer. No, he's missed 2 in a row. Rebound now out to Bonds. They swing it around. Lumpkin open a 3. No. McEachern has gone ice cold from the field right now. Here's Neal. Neal working on Lumpkin. Neal goes baseline. He was shut off. Spins it back. Open 3. Green. No. Tip. They fight for it. McEachern comes away with it. McEachern's got to get a basket at some point. Bonds to the corner. Curl. Fakes. Attack. Float. Left it short. No good. He's missed 3 in a row. 57-54. Curl now will be guarding Smith. Marcus Smith the second. Over on the left side to Green. They flash it down to Neal. Dribble handoff action. There's Green turning, firing. He left it short. They chased it down and got the save. Neal drives the lane, goes up. No. Rebound back up. Count it. And the foul. It's a scoring one more for the Newton Rams and Jordan Green. Check it. Not Jordan Green. I'm sorry. R.J. Wilson. R.J. Wilson with his first hoop. And all of a sudden, Newton has a 5-point lead. Christian Curl's shot is no good. Wilson could not connect on the free throw on the end, but it's still a 5-point ball game. .336, and they'll inbound it to Smith. Ball knocked away and stolen. Bonds gives it up to Curl and out of bounds. Christian Curl. Little give and go action, and it wasn't there. And let's see, now we got substitution. Curl will go out. Chase Lumpkin will come in. Curl had 5 big points. He had a big jumper in the third and hit a big 3 in the fourth, but has gone ice cold since then. And McEachern as a team has gone ice cold. Neal has it. They swing it over. Smith a 3, and now it's saved. Back out, and here comes Robinson. Lumpkin, get that shot out of here! Davin Neal sent it away. The long tentacle arms of Davin Neal. 59-54. McEachern has not scored in a month. 59-54, 3-11, 3-ball. Good! Jaden Barnes breaks the streak and cracks a three. He's got 13 points in this second half, and he's keeping McEachern alive. 59-57. In the corner, Neal pump fakes. It was cut off. Good job by Barnes defensively to take the baseline away. They get it back out to Smith. Smith now worked on by McMillan. Smith gonna come out. They want to work the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock is at 12. Here comes a screen. Driving, left hand, Smith, no. Rebound off. McEachern's got numbers if they go. Up ahead, Lumpkin fly. Get this shot out of here. Password protected. Devin Neal is just swatting everything near the rim. Out of bounds, McEachern basketball. Bryce Jackson returns for the Newton Rams. Great minutes from Trey Robinson for Newton. 2:27. Backing in, Bonds, baseline fading, and he was fouled. Bryce Jackson got hit with the foul. All right, big free throws coming up for Jaden Bonds. He is 4 of 6 from the line today. Oh, that's a big miss. They need points, especially with the clock stopped. Second free throw coming up from Bonds. Good. He split them. 59-58, 1 point ball game. Ball deflected in the air. Newton recovers it for the moment, and now they get it back to Smith. And Coach Barry Browner says be easy with it, and Smith holds it out on the McEachern logo. He puts it on the floor now. Coming up on exactly 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 1 point ball game right here, the SUV TV.com. Jackson now gives it to Neal. Neal working with 7 on the shot clock. Give it to Green with 5. With 4, the shot clock 3. Green up and foul. Another late foul in the shot clock by the McEachern Indians. That's 2 times in the last 4 or 5 possessions that they've had a foul late in the shot clock. The worst foul in all of America to do that. You just do not foul that late in the shot clock. Green knocks in the first free throw. Watch the scoreboard now. 60-58. It's a 2 point ball game. 148. Newton's got 4 timeouts, by the way. Green misses it out of bounds, and he split those free throws. And there goes a 30-second timeout. Who will it be charged to? Newton will be charged with the timeout. They have 3 remaining, and McEachern has 3 remaining. We'll take it with them. $60-58. Buckle up, folks, as we head down the stretch in the final game of the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Newton and McEachern. And, you know, I forgot to mention, it's in my notes, but I forgot to let you know, this is a rematch of the second round of last year's 7A state playoffs. Jumper, go! Off the bench and into the scorebook. Faliki with his second field goal, and a big one ties the ball game. 60-60 ball game. 73 seconds. Here is Smith. Smith now gives it over. Off on the hedge. There goes Neal. Neal hands it back off to Smith. 15 on the shot clock. Coming up on 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute exact. It's on the floor. They fight for it. It's loose. And McEachern Bond gets it and steals it and comes away with it. gets it up ahead. And now here come the Indians. They'll hold it with McMillan, and Lumpkin now will go to the corner. Pump fake, puts it on the floor. They got to be patient now. 60-60 ball game, 44 seconds. Clock moving. Each team has 3 timeouts. Shot clock's at 15. Bonds around the screen. He's got Jackson on him. Bonds had it knocked away. McMillan recovered it and then threw it away. Marcus Smith, layup. Good, Marcus Smith. $20 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. They're going to let him play it out. Bonds has it. 12, 11, 10, 9. They're not going to call the timeout. Here goes Bonds with 6, with 5. He drives. Layup. Foul. Both coaches trusting their teams offensively and defensively. No timeout call. Jaden Bonds now going to the free throw line. 1 of 2 in this quarter for Bonds. And here comes massive free throws. 62-60. 4 and 1/10 second. He's 2 of 4 in the second half. Man, these big free throws right here. In and out. No good. Substitution now. Lumpkin goes out. Garner comes in for McEachern. They want height down there. Now they're going to try to miss it on purpose. They got all of their height down here on the line. 62-60. He just missed the first one. Bond to shoot the second one. He arcs it high. They miss it. They get the rebound. He's got it over. Open for the win. Foul call. What? The referee said what? What's the call? What is the call? The clock. The clock didn't move. The clock didn't move. Massive mistake right here by the timekeeper. I didn't even look up at the clock myself, but the clock did not move. There was still time, but you can't. He called a whistle like it's a foul in the act. If anything, 1.5. And it's McEachern ball baseline out of bounds because they were in possession. Let's see what they do. Oh, my God. I don't know if they're going to give it to McEachern side out of bounds. Now, how much time are they going to put on the clock? Now, if I were McEachern, I would call a timeout because, number one, I've already gotten this free timeout. Number two, now I can get my original time, 2.2 seconds. That's enough time. Now they're telling them it's not a timeout. They got to come out of it. But now if I was McEachern, I would call my timeout now. Newton's not going to call that timeout. McEachern's going to get the ball side out of bounds with 2 seconds to go. Newton 62, McEachern 60. This is just the first day of the season. We got to go all the way to March with this. Aloof on the trigger, and there's the timeout. McEachern will call the timeout. I kind of like that. I'm going to show you something and then see how you react to it, and then I'll call my timeout. That might be why I got a headset on. 62-60. My God, 62-60 Newton. 2 seconds to go. We've been here all day, and we can't leave now because these two want to tussle it out, and I'm here for it. But it's just the first day of the season. We had 2 overtime games today. We woke up this morning with coffee, and still we got an overtime game. All right, McEachern has 2 timeouts. Newton has 3 timeouts. Now watch Newton call a timeout here. We might have a battle of timeouts. Dulaney is the trigger. Lumpkin, Bonds, they do change the set. And now, here's the whistle. Dulaney looking. Dulaney, that's a foul. Dulaney gets it in. Bonds turns a 3. No, ball game. Newton on the road wins their season opener in come from behind fashion over the McEachern Indians, 62-60. And they had a big third quarter, the first 3 minutes, and that Barry's barometer, as we used to call it, and that got them back in the game, and they finished it off here at the end. with a 62-60 victory over the McEachern Indians. How about Newton? Holy smokes. Bond shot no good, but he missed those free throws at the end. He was 1 of 4 for free throws, and it was massive for him there, but he missed them. 14. 28 points for Jaden Bonds, but it was the missed free throws that hurt Christian Curl. He finished with 11. He had some solid play. But on the other side, man, Davin Neal, boy, what a second half. He had 12 points in the second half, 20 in the game. Marcus Smith had 15, 17. He had 21. Jordan Green, he had 9, but he had 6 of the first 8 points in that 8-0 run in the third quarter that got Newton going. We thank you for joining us right here all day from Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School for the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. For our entire crew who was with us, Tanea and Madre Allen and Derek. I done seen so many names. We'll see you down the road right here. The SUV TV.com.
Warren County, baby, gonna make